Welcome everybody to the Crown Championship. I'm your desk host Linwell, and join me in the desk is going to be none other than Missy Jenny as well as Mako. We're in the grand finals today. It's ET versus IGN, two of the most well-known names in the scene here. A lot of people out there who are fans for them, and supporting their favorite team out here. It's been a great tournament. And it's the fact that we've had 320 teams or more that participate in this tournament, which started 3 months ago, and now we've come to this point, the finale, if you could put it, a best of seven against two of the best teams in the region here, representing India for MOBA Legends 45. Uh, None other than, it's a great pleasure to have none other than both my fellow casters alongside me in this entire journey. Watch so many teams fall, so many teams rise to the top. But again, none other than your favorites are here in the finals. And I just like to ask Mako, how are you doing today?
Hello, Lenwell. Yes, I am doing great, and I'm so excited to see exactly what goes on at this match.
Mako, you've been here from the start. You've been here, I think, in the backlines also organizing a tournament. Casting these matches also, talking with these teams. And after 80 plus days of streaming, we've had 650 matches, including different formats. Okay, round robin, battle royale, and so many more. And all these teams have faced against each other. Are you surprised that we have ET and IGN today alongside us?
Actually, I am kind of not surprised because, there have been so many matches. Like, they're so interesting. The roller coasters, I was definitely at the edge of my seat most of the time. And I've seen these teams lose as well. Like, go to the lower brackets, like, decrease their ranks and the ranking system on basis of the number of wins in the Battle Royale, and a lot of setbacks. But they definitely did come through. There were so many teams like there was LCF, ABM, IWT, Dakusena. Like there were so
Great
many teams
names.
who were really close. Like even Zohan, and like I cannot even mention there are so many good teams in India. So I'm not really surprised because anyone could have come on top. But right now, these are the two who are the finalists with us right now.
Indeed. And what a great day. What a great time to start us off, to start off the year 2025 with none other than Eliminators and IGN. Once again, a little bit about their past if no one really knows about them. First, we'll start with IGN. They've been in official tournaments back in the days. They've won the MDC season 1 and 2, and the last official ML tournament back in the day, which was Indian Summer Challenge. But they do still have the recent wins with Winter Crown previously, MLOS, and now maybe they'll have the Crown Championship to their name. Who knows? But that's enough for agenda. But for ET, they've been a huge powerhouse in the recent tournaments, which they've won a Black X Prime. They've been the runner-up for the Winter Crown also, faced against IGN, and now this time a little bit of redemption maybe in the finals facing against IGN, which is going to be quite a banger series here. It's best of seven. And Missy Jenny, I just like to ask, are you excited for this matchup here? ET and IGN, they faced against in the Winter Crown against each other, and ET took the loss there, but this time they have a second chance. Do you think they deserve that second chance?
They completely do. And yes, I am very excited, especially to see IGN after a long time. I actually, the last time I saw them play and I actually casted was in the Nordisk Cup, and they came second. The first runners up where ABM won. So I really want to see how IGN is holding up and how they are improving. And like you mentioned, ET and IGN both have gone against each other, and IGN won. So I think that this time ET is going to give them a really tough competition because they want to get the name back. They want to prove it that we are no less than IGN. So I'm sure that they are very prepared for this.
Yep, indeed. And now, not to keep the viewers waiting or anything, but wait, I mean, yeah, we're gonna start the game in a matter of a few moments, but before that, I'm gonna send you guys off here, and we're about to start a match where the most decorated and respected Indian squad in the community, IGN, is gonna face off against one of the most successful current generation powerhouse Eliminators, ET. Nonetheless, this will be a battle that will be legendary. And now I am going to say goodbye to you guys for now. But don't forget, every view, every share and like counts. So, guys, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and help us get Vista to recognize the talents of Mobile Legends here with hashtag ML India and bring esports with their glory. One
Okay,
dream,
Lino.
so many people. Goodbye.
Goodbye, and we'll get you back real soon. We're coming, we're coming. Anyways, moving on towards the draft, guys. This has been a really long tournament. 3 months, 650 matches with 320 teams, and we are down to the last two. IGN versus ET in the grand finale. Mako, let's talk about the draft now. Fanny and Joy being banned first. I feel it's obviously a respect ban for respect. What's your opinion?
I would definitely say so because these are good meta heroes. Also, these are very comfort heroes for the other teams. Like both the teams know each other pretty well. I'm even guessing Granger might be banned, or even maybe a Hilda because she does definitely cause a lot of trouble.
Mhm.
Even Lucas, I guess, because Auntie is not here. Mirio is the EXP laner right now. So that is a questionable draft, I guess. Let's see. Oh, Vision, now that's a good ban coming in.
Well, Anti used to be the balance of IGN. You know, the shot caller, we call it Witch. The jungler is the respect. He's the pacemaker. Respect is the pacemaker who in the early game handles it well so that Aaron can in the end carry. So they have this kind of formation in them. And let's see how anti cooperates with IGN this time because sorry, Mirio, because I haven't seen Mirio playing in IGN before. I've always seen anti-mage. Since the Any Cup, so I'm excited to see how well he replaces Anti. But tell me this: is he replacing Anti forever, or Anti is gonna come back?
Now he is gonna come back, and guys, he is gonna come back in this series itself. I've heard that Mirio is gonna be playing the first 2 or 3 games, and then finally Auntie is gonna be taking over.
Hmm. Okay, so there's like substitution going on. All right, that's okay. Okay, Granger is open. A lot of heroes open. What could be the first pick? Any prediction, Mako? Let's see.
Granger or Sicilian. Okay, Granger it is.
Hmm.
And right now, I feel like Habusa is open, also like Sicilian is open. But maybe he, like, Witch just has such a big hero pool. Like, he can go for Eve or even Valentina or something else. So I don't think they might be prioritizing Sicilian. But at the same time, Granger's adversary, I feel like Erythel might be their last pick in the first phase.
Yeah. Irritel does counter Granger well, but then again, it depends on your team. What if Faye just farms so much and it starts snowballing everyone, right? Anyway, the Tiki and Gatot Kacha situation, is that gonna be real? Gatot Kacha, yes, but Tiki, not right now. They're going for the Suyu with the jungle. He's much of a follower than an initiator, but I think the initiation will be done well by the side of Zozen as well as Mirio at some points. So I think Suyu is a good choice up there. And Granger is going gold, so what kind of jungler do you think they are going to be picking against Suyu?
Now, as expected, Hilda was picked up. Eve with a very good hitbox composition. She's a tower mage. She has a lot of debuffs, but she does lack that mobility. So I feel like respect is like marking onto Eve. Like he can just knock her out, shut her down in the early. Because I feel like Granger has a lot of mobility after the recent patches, and it's gonna be really hard to catch up to him without any stunts. While on the other hand, Zaza on that Gatat Kaja can definitely use a good AOG to directly jump on the backline. Same goes for, Eve. Like Eve a sudden RWM, and if you see AOG coming onto her, she's going to be completely disrupted. So it also depends very much like when you're timing yourself. So like if you're waiting for the enemy to use out their skills, if you can save it properly, if you can time it properly, but I do see Mirio taking out that Lucas. Now Lucas is a really
Hmm.
good pick because like he just has a lot of regen, the CC immunity. I definitely would love to see how aggressive he plays here.
Wow. Miria on the Lucas and the EXP. I'm excited to see how Miria holds up with IGN. I'll be seeing him for the first time playing with IGN, and Claude has been taken out from the goal lane, and we were expecting an Irithel to be picked by IGN. There's still a chance that they could ban Irithel to the next, right after Claude, but again, IGN is yet to take out some really good jungler options because ET is yet to pick one. I might see a Hayabusa ban because Soulless right there. Sarar Moon is really good with that hero. What do you think?
I definitely agree with you, but it also depends on what they're planning to pick, because there are a lot of heroes who wouldn't really care about a Hayabusa because if he cannot get the snowball, like if he does not get some early kills, he's going to be definitely not very useful. Like he's going to be useless. So yes, I was expecting he
Okay.
will not be banned, and I was expecting Irithel will be banned because you did not pick her out at the first phase. So I'm guessing Beatrix coming in from Aran. And maybe Valentina could be, or even the Novaria could be good because she will give that extra hitbox to every one of his friends. Also, she does
Hmm.
have a long range, so she will be like, star shatter, sniping everyone from a safe distance.
Yeah. I have a feeling that Witch might go with that Valentina just to copy that RWM, but then a Novaria with the meteor shots, and I know this guy is so good with his prediction, with his sniping with those meteor shots. So I think well choice. I mean good choice. Well, the thing is, Bit is gonna have the range with the RWM. He's not gonna come in front of you, and which is just gonna deal damage from very far away, and always force you to retreat. And meanwhile, Serar Moon, Soulless here, ends up picking the Hayabusa. I kind of knew that if Hayabusa is left open, he is gonna end up picking that guy up because he's just so good with it. And I have a feeling that the team, ET, is also gonna provide for the base for Serar Moon to farm up in the early. Anyways, like you said, a Beatrix. I'm also expecting a Beatrix, but let's see, Miko.
Yes, now this definitely comes to the comfort and the confidence they have on those heroes. Because I did think that Valentina is a good pick, but I also kind of felt that he would be leaning towards Navaria, and that is exactly what he did. But to the response, like you can see a white walk the chip is there because I just love that guy's shortcuts because that's really a complete turnaround. I feel like ET has the experience of playing around the chip. So whenever he's gonna ult, you will see the people like falling back and suddenly, when Chip ults, it's going to be the shortcut which is inside their turret. So even if Granger is coming to the bot lane with the shortcut, Beatrix will not be able to follow it because that shortcut is going to be inside Granger's turret. So the positioning during the coordination and all, like this kind of synergy is very, very important, and I think both the teams do not lack it.
Yeah. With that, I think they have a balanced draft, so to say, and we will see what's gonna happen in the first round, guys. This is gonna be best of five or best of seven, Mako.
This is a best of seven. After all, it is the grand finale of the Crown Championship. So, yes, we are all excited about what is going to happen. What do you think about the first match?
Well, I think the first match will be more like testing their capacities. Okay, testing how much they have worked on it, testing each other, and they won't be revealing their full potential in the first match because it is a best of seven. They want to take their chances. So even though they won't be revealing all their full potential in the first match, this is gonna be important for the players as well as the viewers. So there you go, we guys have the grand finales of the Crown Championship. Do not forget to like the stream and share it to everybody. Let's grow the community and let's watch this match together. Mako.
Definitely. I just feel like the one condition here is pretty much dependent on Granger and Chip for ET. Like, a good initiation coming in from Chip. Like, Hilda is definitely supposed to, like, mark the back lines and, like, invade, like, cause a lot of disruption. But on the other hand, I feel like Mirio's aggression as well as Beatrix's farm is gonna be very, very crucial for them. Like, everyone, of course, it is a 5v5 game, but I just feel like these heroes, if shut down, or if these people do not get enough farm or keep dying, that is gonna be the loss for that team. But we are already looking at a pause. I do wonder what is going on right now because we have not been like informed by the referees about anything yet. But well, who are you supporting, Jenny?
Um, I don't know. Like I'm kind of neutral. I don't want to be supporting IGN. I don't want to be supporting ET. Um, but I would like to see IGN win because the last time that I was casting and IGN was playing, they couldn't. Right? So yeah, in the back of my mind, I think I support IGN.
I see. So, guys, just fight with Jenny and mess with her. So, I'm going to be supporting ED. But
Mm-hmm.
okay, that's such a diplomatic answer because, of course, I don't want any hate from the fans or the team. But yeah, I did get a notification, Jenny. This is supposed to be a pause called in by IGN. But also, we do know that according to the rules, the pause will not last long. So let us see what exactly is going on because I am definitely excited to see what is going on. The waters are being tested. I feel like some of the heroes which have been picked in this match may actually end up in the ban zone in the next match because this will be completely true if those heroes perform a lot well because we have been seeing Granger and some other heroes in the ban zone like Hayabusa. So like if they actually do well and the teams decide that these heroes are really problematic and we do not want to face them again, so there's just gonna be added like new citizens of the ban zone. But until then, I think I should mention this. There will be a giveaway at the end of the stream, guys. So since we have the time, so I think this is something very, very important news for everyone. I like, of course, you have to be excited, don't you think so, Jenny?
Yeah, definitely. There's a giveaway, guys. There's a giveaway. It could be you. It could be anyone. Who knows? You might get lucky today. So participate, participate. Do take part in the giveaway and take home. What was the giveaway? Like, is this a skin? Is this a starlight or a weekly pass? What is it? What is it about?
And then that is a good question because that is a secret, guys. And you know how secretive that is? It is such a good secret that even I'm not sure what it is. But
So
well,
basically, yeah, the organizers kept it well. Is that even you don't know what's it about, but there is a giveaway, guys. Guys, it could be one diamond. It could be one diamond, but take your chance, or it could be an epic skin, right? Take your chance and participate. And I cannot wait for the pause to resume and watch these guys play because wow, this is the grand finale.
yes, definitely. Like even if it is one diamond, like I'm pretty sure it's not one, but diamonds or skins, like who doesn't
5
want some
seconds till
extra
the
skins,
enemy reaches the
But look at
battlefield.
that, Jenny. It's
Smash them.
already started.
And there we go.
Ultimates deployed.
There we go, guys. The first match. Let's see. The junglers here are Solace on the Hayabusa and Respect on the Suyu. Who's faster in terms of jungling, Mako?
I feel like Habusa might be a little faster, even with the rotations, although Theo does have a lot of mobility. Look at that. Like, both of them are like just gating, like clearing the minions. Both of them are gonna go at the top lane because they both started from the bottom side of the map. So gold lane is completely their focus. Chip is like providing some vision, trying to like annoy them, and that's like, the basic stuff which has to go on.
Yeah. Well, that's what art does, okay, Beat? And there you go. Could have been a first blood, but with a fraction of second. And Respect didn't deal a lot of damage there. Or could be a first blood. Ooh, the escape. Did you see that, Miko?
Definitely, that is completely, the spider sense kicking and flexing at the last moment and knowing when to quit. Once again, another defensive flicker. Like Beatrix, that was a good move. She did come in here and try to help
Ultimates
out in the
deployed.
early, but oh my god.
We just had a first blood. Could be a revenge, but Arts He just doesn't have enough damage to take the revenge as of right now. So he'll have to come back. Even though they were very low on HP, Aaron, the creator, could be in danger, and that's one shot away. Goes to Aaron, the creator.
Definitely, he did survive, but I feel like Granger does have the advantage in such early because Beatrice and Granger, both of them are, like the damage type. They're not the attack speed, they're not the crit builds. So they are both
Mhm.
damage, like they will be prioritizing the anti-heals or like BOD. Of course, Beatrix will be going for the malefic gun while Granger will be prioritizing the hunter strike for the penetration. But they are just like skill based or like damage, pure skills. But Ranger right now does have the advantage. We'll have to check in after they are level 4 and have some items.
Definitely. Given the fact that Granger is the most picked and the most banned goal laner in the season, you're gonna have to be careful against him. Anyways, time for the turtle. And let's see what's gonna happen. Could be an engage, and there you go. Legend, not in a very good spot here. Muriel chasing him down with the beast. But again, Art, 1 versus 3, zoning them out all alone. The RWM pops up, and they will be forced to go back. Respect will have to retreat, and so will Muriel. And Serarmon gets the kill over the Respect, and they don't have the jungler. Meanwhile, good rotation from Fade up to mid lane and takes another one down. The turtle is low, and there you go. Serarmon has it. Legend won't be able to take Zozen down, and Zozen, being the tanky guy, not yet. Serarmon chasing which as well as Zozen down, but he'll have to be back as well.
That was a good play. Not only did they get the turtle, but also some kills. And the kills went to the proper people because one kill to the gold laner and one to the jungler. Like, these are the people who have the highest priority for getting a kill. Because, if you just get the assist and your tank or the rumor, the EXP just keeps getting kills in the early, you are not gonna get as much gold as you would actually like to have. And the sooner you get your build, obviously, the more core you can perform.
Yeah. I have to say, the gang came into favor of ET because Art just jumped 1 versus 3 and zoned everyone away from the turtle. Did you notice that?
Definitely, like that was a really good decision. And once again, oh, he's going in.
And there you go, could be Art, and he managed to escape, but not yet. Zozen missed that AOG and couldn't pop it up on Muriel with the beast, trying to chase them away, and that's all he does, chase them away, not exactly securing a kill up there, and this will be a disengage for sure.
Once again, like, the existence of Chip in this game is kind of becoming like a brawl because you are just seeing a lot of 5v5 right off the bat. And as you said, Miriam chasing them away, like that's like a guard dog, like barking at the intruders in their house because they are definitely invading into the enemy territory right now. ET is trying to play pretty aggressively, which I was actually expecting to come in from IGN side. But right now, I feel like the momentum and the map control is with ET for quite a bit.
Definitely. I saw them playing yesterday and they were just like the same way, which is taken down easily by Serarmon. This is what I said when I said in the draft that this guy with the Hayabusa, he's just too good. And this is why I expected IGN to ban away that Hayabusa instead of Martis. But again, there could be another story with the Martis. There could be another player playing the Martis really well. And they don't want to miss on the first. Okay, meanwhile in the top lane, Aaron the creator goes down. This was a good kill in the top lane. Again, Art still not giving up. The RW pops up and Respect will be taken on. Oh, Zozen. Respect, how did he escape exactly? Oh, with the blink.
Of course, like the Soulful, he does have a lot of mobility. So he did manage to escape the RWM, but that's such a good engage. Like, as I said, both the teams actually know what to do. And while you were completely right about the threat of Hayabusa, I also did expect, like we have been knowing these teams, these players for so long that we can actually understand what they are thinking. And the confidence, sometimes the overconfidence, can definitely be your downfall because they're pretty confident that Hayabusa will not be able to snowball against them. But look at that right now. He definitely is at a 4-1-0. He is making the Sky Piercer and he will have it soon. But Granger already has the Sky Piercer. 2 of the outer lane turrets have been taken down.
Yeah. with the shots from which trying to dish out the damage, but avails up to nothing. Just making okay the AOG could be landed on okay Legend, just not the right guy and not the right time. Unstoppable with the shadow kill in the top lane, and Aaron goes down. This is bad because, like I said, Aaron is a carry, and Respect is a pacemaker, right? So I think they're not being able to keep up with their roles as of right now. So they'll have to play passive and wait for ET to make a mistake.
Definitely, like right now you actually understand. Oh, that was so deep. Like I will see that was a little too overconfident, a little too aggressive. But look at that, Legend. Like that's exactly why people hate Hilda, and I think a lot of Star Shadows connecting onto that.
With the shadow kill, another kill onto Respect. The jungle. Is it okay to call it the jungle gap? Because right now that's what I feel, and that's what I kind of expected when they let Sararamon pick Hayabusa. You know, it's not about the champion, but it's about how comfortable you are with that pick.
Definitely, like this is exactly what happens when meta meets comfort. But I like you just get the best of both worlds. And right now he is definitely having a good time. Look at that. Once again, another fight, Jenny.
And there you go. They already have one kill. They're going in for the more. RWM been spent already. Zozen will not be able to escape that Sonata. And they'll be going back, just pushing the turrets. And Mako, do you see a potential for an epic comeback?
I am pretty much sure there is not because I do trust both the teams, but until and unless there is a proper wipeout, because like you can see the lanes, the turrets, the complete path control is with ET right now. And once again, the tier 2 turret of the mid lane is being attacked. The Star Shadow taking out the minions, they do know what to do. Like they are trying to clear the minions instead of dealing damage. They are trying to farm up. They know that they are not exactly there in gold yet. Another Unbreakable coming in. Look at that. The Astral Echo has been used, but the turret goes down. So the fight is going on.
Yeah, they're just forcing, pushing everything that they could just to push another turret. And yeah, they're just dominating them. Just making them choke. They're gonna come back, wait for the Lord, take the Lord, and then end the game. But again, this is IGN. You can expect the unexpected. We can see an epic comeback. Yeah, still. And this is the first match. Maybe they're chilling. You never know.
Actually, as you said, like they could be completely testing the waters, and there is still a chance, like suddenly a soul queller and like give the teleport and sudden retreat to a Lord Steal. Like this is just gonna be the first Lord. It is just the Elemental Lord, but at the same time, why I doubt the comeback, because you can see like both of the Sky Piercers have 30 stacks already. Like it is a 505 and 711 onto the two core heroes.
Yeah. Well, they're already on the Lord. ET, and as of right now, I don't see any contest. Zozen is trying, maybe he's gonna pop up with the AOG, but it's too late. The Lord has been taken. Engage coming in from Legend, but it's just a false engage, and they're gonna come back. Mako, I'm pretty sure they will be able to defend this, but that's really gonna affect the economy.
Definitely. As I said, like, the timings and all, because right now I have not seen the AOG aim onto RWM yet. I do see a few, okay, another, come right, Jenny, take it away.
Yeah, no, I don't think they're yet gonna go commit. They're yet gonna commit. It's just poking each other. No commitment so far because they're gonna wait for the Lord.
Guys, I just threw it to Jenny when I was trying to talk. This is exactly what is wrong with boys, because they do not listen when you're talking and they have commitment issues. Like you can just see that.
I really don't think it's an issue in this case though, because they're making the right decisions. They're really not making any mistakes. Anyways, this time, even right now, they're focusing on the inhibitors. As of right now, Shadow Kill not yet been expended. Okay, Legend could be in trouble. The RWM pops up to help him, but then Mirio with the flicker, he flickers away. Meanwhile, Zozo with that Sonata being taken away as well, and there are no minions to push us off right now, so they will be coming back, giving them a few seconds of window to get their HP back. Meanwhile, Shadow Kill of the Witch, and there you go, they have it. Miriam will be going down as well. Will they be able to end it right here and now? Not sure, because again, the minions, they're gonna have to wait.
Definitely, like that's a lot of damage. Just see, like you are escaping the RWM with 1 HP and You just think that you are safe, but
AOG!
suddenly dead sonar. Oh,
The last try. Last second try, last resource, the AOG, but it was a little too late and there was no way he could defend the base with that AOG. So yeah, the first round goes to ET and very well played, very smooth, very clean. They barely made any mistakes and they were so dominant the entire time. Mika, what do you have to say about this gameplay?
definitely. I just told you at the beginning of the match that these players are gonna be the keys, and as expected, Granger, like, although I would say Hayabusa, like, you literally outdid my expectations. Like, Solis,
Mm-hmm.
you have my respect. But on the other hand, Respect definitely did not have a good day. Beatrix did not get enough farm and not enough moving space because Chip was completely onto him. And as I said, like Chip marking onto the backlines, you can just see just one death. So he was so aggressive. Like we saw Chip like going to like 1 HP so many times. He's just slithering away with a sliver of HP, but at the same time, every decision, every bit of the engage, and all those Avengers assemble coming in from him, they were definitely worth it. I will just
Yeah.
say like this is the first match. They have a lot of time. I feel like a redemption arc might be just coming. What do you feel?
I feel the same. I feel the same. And you're gonna remember this. Remember this because I remember when I mentioned Hayabusa in the draft, you were very
Definitely
negative
did not
about it.
have
You
a
were
good
like,
day.
no, Hayabusa, I don't
Beatrix
think
did
so.
not
But
get
I
enough
guess
farm
that's
and
because
not
you
enough
haven't
moving
seen
space.
how comfortable this guy Serar is with the Hayabusa. But now you know, Meiko, do you?
No, I do know that, but guys, you cannot forget, like, she cannot just go back because I remember someone was supporting IGN. So, Jenny, I think I win the bet, don't I?
Definitely, definitely, yep. As for the first round, you definitely won the bet, but this is the best of seven, guys. This is the best of seven. It's only the first round, and I think we have Linwell back in the desk with us.
Exactly. So, Lenville, what do you feel? Like, I won the battle, but the war is still not over. So, what do you feel about this match? How was it? Did you like it? And what would you have to say about it?
Quite a good quote there, starting us off, Mako. And again, like you said, it's the first game, IGN versus ET. The draft here was already decided in the beginning, and ET just couldn't be stopped. I'd say IGN just kept on. They tried so hard, but ET again. Once you face against Granger and Hayabusa, who slowly has so much gold, it's just so hard to come back. And after Hayak hits his 12th level 12 spike. At that point, it's just GG game over, I'd say, which deservedly so. All the team fights after that was just too difficult for IGN to handle. But again, girls, folks, we are back in the casting desk for now, watching these two teams. Many more games to come. It's a best of seven. And hopefully IGN makes a comeback. They are known to be very, I'd say, calculating, and they have a very good chance for redrafting and counter drafting, and then coming up with plans against this strategy. But again, that's all in the future. It's speculation. So I just want to say, Jenny, you were very supportive of that Haya pick there.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, so are a great Hayabusa player. But do you think maybe the draft something went wrong after IGN picked Lucas against Yves and Hilda?
Well, I don't want to comment on that because I myself have not played the Lucas. Okay, I have not
Fair
played
enough. Fair
him
enough.
at all. I just bought the hero because I buy everything. But yeah, I don't want to comment on. I think that he just too comfortable with it, and Art was so good at his job. Even during the
Okay.
turtle, he went in, he zoned out every one of them. Right, there was always an opening for Sarah to go in, come out. Have a look at the opponents. They literally don't have any such CC that could stop him instantly, do they? So I think
Yeah.
it was
Fair enough. Fair
that's
enough.
one of the reasons which is why it was easy for solos to go in, go out, dash, and annoy them and secure the kills. That's it.
Yeah, very fair. So, the fact that they had so much mobility, Mako, I want to ask, is it because they already picked their quote unquote roam and then they locked in the form of a gato catcher, and then they locked in, again, after Gatot's more comfortable in the XP lane, I feel like in against that matchup, because you know, what do you think went wrong in that pick?
I feel like, as I said, like Lucas is a really good pick, but he was not able to sustain. Like he did not have the
Mm,
farm either. But at the same time, the aggression and all, which I have actually seen from IGN, or I'm not exactly
oof,
like calling out to people, but the way the playstyle of Anti with the Lucas, and I just feel like Mirio had some better picks besides this. Or else,
yeah,
like did not exactly utilize the hero to its full potential because I can just see a 0-4-1. So he was not there for
mm,
like supporting the team fights. He was not the front
yep,
line. And as Jenny pointed out, like although Novaria is a very good pick, which is really good on Novaria, but at the same time, you also have to be like, you're the mid support. So you need to have a bit of support potential because the poke is fine. Even Beatrix has a good poke, but right now
yep,
they literally lack the CC because they don't have anyone to catch on to anyone.
yep, very fair. And so, and yeah, completely agree with that point. But again, maybe they'll have a chance to think about this and work on it, maybe from the upcoming games here. Which second game will be happening in a matter of a few moments. But don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back after a short break. Just give some time for the players to work their magic. So stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all back to the grand finals of the Crown Championship. Because this tonight is going to be one of those matches which is going to be so memorable for everyone who is watching right now. Because we all know that this tournament started 3 months ago. It has been 80 plus days of streaming, 650 plus matches. And here we are. It all comes down to this final to decide who will be the ultimate winner. And not to mention, the teams which are playing tonight are IGN and Eliminators, who have worked so hard. And Eliminators have, win the first match. And now IGN are looking to seek redemption. And will it happen tonight? We're going to find out in this match. And now on the casters desk, we have Linwell and my dear friend Roots.
Thank you very much for that, Fredo. And it's a pleasure to be here alongside all of you guys here in the audience and in the casting desk. Now, again, like you said, ET versus IGN, quite a spectacle match here. ET took the first game. Now, as we go to the draft, we'll see if IGN has come up with a better plan, because they are going to be on the blue side this time around. And I'm really excited to see what they have in store for us.
Definitely so, Linwell and Fredo. How are you guys doing tonight? I cannot tell you how excited this match is going to be. I mean, the first match was a bit of a blast, to be honest. And I want to thank all the audience and both the team players. Honestly, we crossed 130 viewers live on YouTube. I mean, if this is not a dream, if this is not a celebration, what is? I'm just a guy with a dream in a 140 crore nation, and we all have this one dream of making esports a reality in India.
Yes, definitely. That is a dream that we all share. And that is the reason why we're all here tonight to watch this match between the IGN and the Eliminators. Because both of these teams have been here for quite some time. They have a good fan following. And I'll be asking you, I'll be asking you, Linwell, what do you think should be the game plan that IGN should go for this time?
Well, again, it always comes down to drafting here, which either side has been either comfort or tactics, which IGN has tried a couple of times in the tactics department. But again, they sort of come into loose end when you're facing against a veteran team with a lot of experience alongside playing with their teammates, as well as the heroes here in the Land of Dawn. So again, it's going to be a mix of both. I'd say counter drafting to what previously ET had won't really work, because this time they're going to be on the blue side. They're going to have the first pick. So prioritizing on what they want from this draft is either going to be like team fight, pickoffs, or maybe just like a slow, steady push from the early to the late game with a good hero, I'd say, which maybe they're comfortable with. Again, synergy is everything in the tournament. And if you can't execute that, it's going to be a tough call to make.
Definitely, those were some good insights that we really needed to hear before we go into the game. I hope the teams are hearing as well. But without any further delay, as we all know, the draft is about to begin. So I leave it to you guys for the draft.
Thank you so much, Fredo, for the hopeful introduction and the wonderful host you have been. Linwell, when we come to the drafting phase, what are you expecting this time around?
Well, I'd have to say it depends, again, team to team. But what I'm seeing so far right now from both these two teams are quite phenomenal. We have a Hilda Bando from the blue side here, as well as Zushin. And, the red side, ET, followed it up with the Fanny ban alongside the Matilda, which are all good bans. IGN, considering the previous picks here for ET, banner of the Hilda, Zushin, again, it's annoying to deal with, and maybe they don't want to have pick them up for themselves. But now, with the two other bans, Hylos as well as Joy, it's looking very solid here. A lot of heroes open, and if IGN wants, they could take the Granger for themselves. What do you think about that, Roots?
Oh, the Granger looks very damn delicious, to be honest, Linwell. The Ranger has been the one hero who can actually literally solo win you the games. I mean, he is the usurper right now in the ML meta scene. And I'm pretty sure both the teams have been licking the lips to get the Granger. We have to count out, though, Linwell, that the Hurrit and the Irithel, both of them are alive in this format still. None of the bans have been targeted towards them. I mean, is Team ET ready for this? IGN, however,
Well,
are they gonna pick up? Okay. How do you think
there it
about
is.
that, Harry? The Harrod
Yeah.
pick?
Yep. You asked for Harrod, you got a Harrod. It's Aaron, the creator, on the goal lane here. And IGN gonna represent with that Harrod here. But, this again leads to so many openings here. Katakacha could be taken off by ET. They could go for maybe the Granger again if they want to. But again, it's a tough call to make. Looks like it's gonna be all comfortable with Bid
You.
on the leave here. But Ari, do you think they're gonna take the roam so early on? Oh, never mind.
I mean, the Granger and the Eve. I mean, last game, Granger was the MVP, not a single death on his part. To be honest, does IGN think that the Harrod is the perfect answer to the Granger? I mean, the Eve is pretty
Maybe.
self-explanatory. Bid was flawless on the Eve last game. I mean, both of these heroes were so strong, and I think IGN are still letting it play out. They are not specifically banning or trying to think of solidifying another hero pick for ET. Might this
Fair
be a
enough.
mistake, Linville, that they are letting ET settle into their favorite heroes? What do you think?
Well, as they say, you lure the prey and they slowly come out. And looks like Respect is gonna be the one targeting the backline here. Bit and Fate, these are heroes who do not favor well against the Hayabusa. They'll need to have the Winter Crown. They need to have the Wind of Nature. And those two items are gonna be a lot of gold to make if you're on a mid scale. If no team is leading, if no team is exceeding in gold, that's going to be pretty hard, especially facing against different types of damage, the magic and the physical here. Sosin, once again, with the Gato Gacha, is going to have a quite fun time in the playing field. But it's going to be quite more difficult with the fact that Art has the all comfortable chip. So now the band section is
Yes,
going to be coming in.
exactly.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
the
Valentina.
the tip has been, the patented pick for Art. I mean, it is the most played hero in this tournament for
Yeah.
Art. Did you know that, Linville? I mean, what do you expect?
I mean, it's a chip, bro. And if who else rather to give it to the guy with the literal name Art as his IGN? And he's an ET, though.
Yeah, the artist has the chip in his hands. The alpha has been banned. So far, the draft looks very comfortable. I mean, if anybody can show us something different with these heroes, it is gonna be these two teams. Arguably the best two teams in India right now, going toe to toe. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. The Hayabusa has been taken off the hands of Sarar Moon, or AKA Solace, and this is gonna be troublesome because the respects Hayabusa is pretty respectable, to be honest, Linville.
Indeed. And this time, are they going to go for a counter pick with maybe a Shurion? But no, never mind. Legend here with the Phobius picked off the board. And looks like New is going to lock in the Badang to counter this. Is this going to be a Badang Roam or an EXP lane? Because recently we've been seeing a lot of Badang Roam pop up in the meta.
Oh, yes.
And understandably
So
so,
annoying they are.
He has a lot of crowd control. But again, IGN, the final pick for their side, Mage here. It's gonna be Witch here on the Navaria, which we've seen him picked it a lot a couple of times. And this time they have the crowd control they need, which we discussed previously. Different casters. But yeah, now
What is the last
final
pick? What is the final pick going to be? Is it going to be a YSS? Is it going to be a Northern? Linville, give us your vote.
Well, I mean, it's got to be the Ling, bro. Ling and Haya, they go hand in hand.
Oh,
What do you think there?
I mean, yeah, the story is epic and legendary between the Ling and the Haya. It is definitely Kyrie versus Carl TC kind of a final fantasy we have here. The Soyu is open though, Linville.
There it is. There it gets picked off here. ET's lineup looking very solid now. Once again, adding the Phobius to the mix is gonna have a lot of crowd control in those team fights. But IGN, nonetheless, with this Padang and Gato Kacha, they're gonna pave the path that IGN needs to maybe make a possible comeback in the second game, which they are down a game. And now, before we go into the match, a couple of seconds here. Roots, are you supporting IGN? Because, it's always fun to support a team that's losing sometimes.
Well, Linville, I always support the underdogs. And tonight, for now, at least on this match, IGN are the underdogs. They did not fare well. Which had the Novaria last match as well, but he couldn't fare some bit good off it. And to be honest, yeah, did you notice, Linville? Both the junglers have swapped their roles. I mean, the Soyu was with Respect, and the Hayabusa was in the hands of Solace. And now they have just swapped each other's heroes. Maybe this is an ego clash, you know? We are trying to prove each other that, hey, I can play your hero better than you. And that is really interesting. As India, are you ready for game number 2? This is gonna be IGN versus ET. ET are in the lead with a 1-0 score. Take it away, Linwell. How do you think this match is gonna proceed?
Well, it's going to be quite slow game until we have to the level 4 spike. Unless we see the junglers rotate over and try to steal some jungle camps from the opposing side. Try to get an advantage, you know. You always want to have the level and goal advantage when you're Suyo, when you're Hayabusa. You need to farm pretty fast. But seeing that how Navaria, which has been giving so much vision for his team, I think they're going to have a very solid chance in answering back. Because normally you think Chip has the upper hand in the early game, right? But now, see Respect going in.
Exactly so. Respect going in, but that is just gonna be a little bit of a skirmish, to be honest, as Respect is not gonna go and engage just yet. Both the teams are pretty experienced enough not to go for a silly objective and try to get the kills taken away. Here we can see that Art and Solace are already invading, which is trying to give them the vision. And Respect is going in, gets done by Art, of course. This is gonna be interesting to see who gets the first blood here. Linman, any votes on that part?
No, probably, I think a very high chance on being Art here. Still have, everyone has their abilities still. They still have their spells. So it's a lot, it's more difficult to say. I'd say whoever Respect marks first, or whoever Sarah Moon dives on, that would be the call to make. But for now, level 4 is gonna be up and ready for both sides. Although, Legend taunted a little bit. Turtle can be up in a matter of a few seconds. Looks like ET wants to dominate that portion of the map.
Definitely so, and to be honest, ET has the early game advantage. They do have the chip. The chip has not yet unlocked the level 4. That is a great observation to be made, Linville. But he is gonna have it soon. So I'm predicting a great turtle fight just after the turtle is taken. And there we go, the RWN being popped out. This is gonna be Respect jumping in and out. There's Muriel, who's pretty low, but Legend is not gonna find the kill just yet. None of the teams have gotten the first blood yet. The first turtle has been secured by ET as we see it.
Indeed, ET taking that objective is massive for their team. But I like to point the fact that IGN here managed to avoid the kill box here, the RWM from the Eve there. They don't want to fight in that area, and respectively so. They know what they want to go for, but again, no trades being made. Something needs to be done for now, at least. But IGN are still scaling a little bit more faster with this Hayabusa and Harriet. So we'll have to see if ET answers it by ganking towards the goal lane, which they are very prepared to do so perhaps right now.
And the interesting thing is that IGN literally let Art play the chip, honestly, and that is an interesting thing to see, that they're just literally giving out a statement that Art, you can have your favorite rumor, and we'll just counter it with a Novaria or with a Gatot Kacha, who's gonna land on all 5 of you if you choose to use the Avengers Assemble on us.
Indeed, very much so. You know, that goes to show how vast the meta is right now. You can go for different drafts, different hero compositions, and still make it work here. Even at certain times, you could say like certain hero is better, but again, it comes down to execution. Which team can perform better as a whole rather than individually. But sometimes, yes, we do still have those amazing players who can carry the entire team, which you might see here in these goal laners. Aaron the Creator and Fate here has been phenomenal, and Fate in the previous game proved wisely so. But now this opportunity is going to be given to the junglers this time around with Respect and Solos here, which Turtle is going to be swallowing up. ET, are you going to get the second Turtle again?
Exactly, this is gonna be interesting to see as whoever gets the turtle gets that little edge which is gonna propel them to snowball. There's Zalzin who's pretty low. He has the AOG. Will he use it for an escape or for an engage? There's Miro as well who has been taken down. There's the first blood. We see it, Linwell. That is the first blood. AOG landing on the. Oh my god, Zalzin just gets the kill out of nowhere. Shoyu, on the other hand, takes out his Hayabusa. When it takes out Zalzin. I mean, Linwell, for almost 5 minutes we had no deaths, and look at that! We have 5 of them right away! I mean, this turtle has nowhere to go except for the hands of ET, who are gonna take second turtle of the match, and I think this is a Chevdavni, to be honest. This is an announcement that ET has a better game, and they are not afraid to show it. Definitely, both the teams were pretty disciplined, but this is how it falls out. When they go in Linwell, they are going all in. They're not getting any inhibitions. They're not scared to challenge each other out.
Yep, very fair. So, ET, they know exactly what to do. So much pressure being applied by Legend time and time again. But again, this goes the Astral Barrage here, which a little bit low, but looks like they're going to have a disengage here. And, the fact that ET here, it baited out those skills, waited time slowly, and picked them off one by one after these huge ultimates were already over, of to show how much more they're in it for the end game. They want to make this progression even further. They want to make the gap even further and prove to the rest of the community they are a top tier team. And now, who better to face against other than IGN for that?
Yes, definitely so. I mean, ET have all the respect for IGN. They know the legacy of the IGN, but right now they are not here as appreciators. The AOT being used defensively. Can he run away? Okay, there's the Shoyu with the coming in. Maybe the greatest marksman, if you ever think of it. That is it. That is gonna be it for Mirio as well on the Budang. This does not look good for IGN. Real world manipulation does not let Harith run away. Poor Leonin has nowhere to go. So doesn't Witch as well. This is the OB shadow kill. Nowhere to go. That is another suicide on the part of Hayabusa. I do not know what is going on with IGN, but this does not look good or pretty. Linwell.
Indeed. That was a very well executed gank there by the side of ET. Intercepting. Oh, wait, hang on. Mirio, what?
The shutdown! Oh my god! Mirio just got the shutdown. That was a very clever play on his part, to be honest. And the third turtle has just spawned in. That means that IGN has finally the opportunity to get a comeback here. Because the jungler is down for ET. Art is trying to distract and trying to delay the whole engage. Only 5 seconds for ET to come back. I mean, oh my god. AOT being used on no one, but that is just a diversion, to be honest. We all know that the late game is favoring IGN, but the question is, can they survive, Linville?
Yep, I mean, you saw from the previous game, doesn't even have to go to late game, and then in a matter of 11 minutes or so, and this Phobius is so dominating right now. No one can shut him down, no one can deal enough damage. They're looking to take the bottling turret again, but minions will have to be cleared. Faking sniped there, but so less there. Sarah Moon picking up another turtle. That's 3 objectives for the side of ET, alongside a lot of kills here. 8 kills on the scoreboard. With the gap here, alongside 10k gold? No, 8k around approximately. But the fact that IGN have been making so many mistakes left and right. They have a disengage, he got out, but they went for another re-engage in a very bad spot, considering that Phobius is very good in fighting in close spaces, and then they're fighting at the start of the orange buff. So again, RWM, massive impact. Respect could try to go in, but it's just a level 2 ultimate here, which right now ET ought not to try it.
The AOG pops up 3 people. There goes Phobius with the jumps. There's Harith getting a kill on the tip. Unstoppable by the Granger. There goes the double kill for him. Granger is hungry. He's out for blood, and Fate knows it. He can smell the taste of victory. IGN just haven't looked any more comfortable than they should have. This is outgone drawl, and this does not look pretty for IGN. Nonetheless, as you said, the RWM has so much of range, to be honest, Linwell, but this has only to be countered by the highest range in the game, that's Novaria. But without farm, I mean, Novaria without farm, the Hermit, they are just not good enough. They don't have the damage.
Yeah, the pressure being applied is very less, but hang on. Sarah Moon getting picked off the board here. You want to go more?
There is the AOG landing. That's Thousand coming in clutch with the AOG. There goes the Badang with the signature play. What a setup that was from Mirio. And can this be a comeback for IGN? As we can see, the Lord is spawning into the Land of Dawn. This is the first Lord. Linville, what are the chances that IGN can make a comeback from here?
Oh, very slim actually, to be honest. They had the kill still, but the lanes are getting pushed now. Looks like ET wants to go for a takedown there, but hang on.
At has used the Avengers Assemble. There's Solus who's shown the Lord right off the hands of Musa. He could do nothing about it. Double kill for Soyu. This does not look comfortable at all. What a gameplay coming up from ET in the grandest stages of them all. This is the finals, and this is ET marching onto the base of IGN, showing them no respect whatsoever. Respect himself had a bad game till now, and that is going to be Novaria with a snipe, at least for now. Zausen is trying to somehow clear the base, somehow distract the opponents till his teammates come out. Is he successful enough? He actually got them to actually delay the push. This is IGN trying their level best to get a defense. Linville, can they do it?
Looks like Fate is going to be the first one to target it there. Out of the crater!
Yes, definitely so. RW in the face of respect. That did not look good, but there's a double kill coming up from Hermit. That is gonna be just enough to not get the match closed down for now. ET still has to hang out. They cannot be more greedy. They have to maintain some discipline and get back into the game. As for IGN, that is the biggest opportunity they have got all game, and they are just 5k gold away from getting the equal points. I mean, in the late game, Linville, the goal doesn't matter. When you have the Hermit with his core items, when you have the Novaria who hurts so bad, and when you have the Hayabusa who can split lanes like it's nothing, it's bread and butter.
Yep, indeed, and it looks like they want to clear off the lanes first before applying any pressure. But again, it's too late now. The rest of the members of ET are already spawned and ready. We have two members of IGN spotted out in the mid lane. They want to go for a taunt maybe and get someone, but these are two frontliners. Looks like which will have to be the one to finish it off. But the snipes so far have been on point, but not when the target really matters here. And looks like ET still want to go for the fights here. They want to take the side of the map, which the Lord is going to be spawning in. They want to have control over that situation. But it's 12 minutes in. The next enhanced Lord is going to be make or break for either side here, especially for the side of IGN if they don't manage to take it. Because time and time again, Sirar Moon has been landing those retributions, and deservedly so, as Art landed a wonderful portal there for him to come through. And you know, it has always been jungle gap here with the retribution, and I don't want to say it, but you know, that's just the honest truth. But hang on,
it is the truth. But look at that, the Avengers Assemble just being pulled over, and that is the AOG connecting on to no one. ET have been so good at dodging those AOGs, except for the time when Zausen actually got the shutdown on Granger. So this is pretty interesting to see, and the match can go either way right now. I mean, there was a chance where ET was totally dominating and we thought that was it for IGN, but this does not look so. The second lot spawning in, Linville, who do you think is going to secure this? The Hayabusa has a level difference, but can he still secure the Lord?
well, I'll have to give it to ET here because they've been doing a wonderful job in zoning off the rest of there. Hang on, the fight is going to be engaged there.
Yes,
Legend.
to be honest, he wasn't engaged. But that is not going to be big. Okay, Barrage. The first Barrage landing on. There's Hayabusa jumping in and out, getting double kills. That is a Kyrie moment right there for coming out of respect. And can ET get anything out of it? Oh, what a bullet that was onto the Hermit. The Death Sonata cannot be any more on point. That was just a clinical performance by Fate. And this is going to be interesting. They do not have the Lord. They have only 3 players alive. Linville, can they defend it?
It's looking to be quite the game over here. Only 3 members left. Logan marching in. Zosin wants to intercept, but will he be able to do that? Minions.
He is so close. The base is on half HP. Granger trying to lock in. Watch for the Death Sonata. That is going to be it, I'm afraid, as the Lord has claimed the base. The diamond is gone. And so look the dreams for IGN in this best of 7 format. It is 2-0, game number 2 taken by ET Eliminators. Rouse, I'm sorry, Linville. What do you think was the matter in this match for IGN? How do you think they're struggling so much, and what can they do better?
Well, again, it came down to comfort picks here. Fate and Sarah Moon was just so strong here with their heroes, and also in their roles, deservedly so. So much pressure being applied, and you could say he's the Indian sniper here, at least for the Northeast, I guess. Fate here,
Oh, yes.
just landing those bullets time and time again. A Granger who snowballs with, I'd say, Sky Piercer is almost impossible to stop. Even especially if you have XP laner Badan alongside a roam Gato Gacha, because you can apply pressure, but it's going to be pretty hard. But before that, though, we'll have to go back to the casting desk here. Fredo is probably with us, and he's been seeing this game in action. IGN and ET here faced up against the wall. IGN, will they be able to make a comeback? That's the main question. Is with every one of us right now.
That is
Definitely.
true. Fredo, welcome back to the Caster's Desk. Our host for this match. Fredo, what do you think of this match?
Well, that was a really, really nice, a showdown basically from both the sides, because both the sides played such a nice game. I mean, it was going left and right again and again, even though it felt like Eliminators were about to win it all. But IGN pulled off an insane comeback, almost a comeback. But yeah, it slipped again when they tried to go for that Lord, and after that, they were not able to get that Lord. And after that, IGN just pounced back on them and they got that victory that they were looking for. But now, coming back to the question that I want to ask you guys, Roots, what did you think went wrong with the draft of IGN? Because I feel like they have been relying too much on this Novaria pick. Why do you think they go with the Novaria every single time? Do you think they should change their plan?
I mean, definitely so, Fredo. I gotta agree with you. Which, as we know, it has the massive hero pool of almost all mages in the Land of Dawn. And to be honest, he's just preferring the Novaria a little bit too much, honestly. And for now, the Novaria, as we know it, is a great support, is a great damage dealer, but only when you have gold. And to be honest, on the side of IGN, they literally just challenge Eliminators that, hey, we will give you your favorite heroes and we will beat you to it. Just doesn't look like it quite came off right. To be honest, the Granger has been the MVP in game one, the game two as well. Bid has been phenomenal on that eve, to be honest. And I mean, to add to it, there's the Phobius from Legend, and there's the Soyu who came out of the hands actually from respect to the Solace, and he actually performed damn well on it. To be honest, I think IGN are letting ET settle too much. What do you think, Linville?
Well, I'll have to say IGN is in one of that scenario here where you're tunnel visioning on an idea, you're tunnel visioning on a certain concept, you're thinking about it too much that you're forgetting the other factors here. Namely, I understand what they're trying to do. Novaria is a good counter against Yves. She has the snipes. The ultimate is very solid in team fights and especially helps Gato Gacha a lot in landing those AOGs. But the problem here is the pressure that's going to be applied by the opposing team here, namely in the fact of Legend on the Phobius and the chip here by Art has been constant. Okay, it's just been constant. They've always been up your face, time and time again. You try to go give vision for your team to set up any plays, but they're not going to allow you to do that, and you don't have much pressure to punish because mostly if you go for a Badang and Gato Gacha, you want to have a mage, poke mage that punishes close to mid range. And Novaria is someone who wants to be in the back line. So there's not really anyone who can fill in the shoes. For that, Hayabusa works more of as a initiate, get one pick off and start a team fight, or at the late game, join the team fight at the end and then get the kills. 1, 2, 3, boom. Your Sky Piercer stacks, get your shadow kill on the back line after the Yves has set her RWM. But there's the problem. ET is not going to let that happen. They're just going to keep on pressuring Badang and Gato Gacha until they'll have to force the ultimate to run away, or even their skill 2 or flickers. So that is the main problem, where if you are not given the chance for setting up your concept, you're not gonna be. Uh, I mean, you're just gonna keep losing team fights again and again. And IGN wants to take team fights, but they're not given a chance to. That's what I'd say. Figure out from the big drawing board. Like stop thinking too much. Don't stop making too many plans, and rather focus on the core mechanics first and how to counter that, and after that apply the plans.
Definitely something has to
Yeah.
change there, Linville and Fredo. Fredo, what are your remarks for this matter? And what would you suggest should IGN do on this? I'll say you an insight. To be honest, ET got beaten by IGN before this, and like Art was pretty depressed, to be honest. And he was like, if anything else, we do not care about winning this championship, but we are gonna come back and we are gonna get IGN. And I think that is a statement which is proving out to be right here because they have the number of IGN, they're making the calls, and IGN have no answers. They are just trying to find a way out of this.
Yeah, you're right about that because I've seen eliminators, okay, losing to teams that I mean I've never really heard of before. Like I don't know if you've heard of Venom Esports, but in the finals of another tournament, they lost to Venom Esports out of nowhere, which was completely unexpected. The viewers were shocked. What happened to eliminators? That was the question on their mind. That was the question out of their tongues. But now it seems like Eliminators have taken that personally, the defeat that they face against IGN. And the thing is, when you're going up against a tough opponent, you actually gear up and you're actually really, really prepared to face them. And that is why IGN, they know that they are a very good team. And that is why Eliminators are trying to prove tonight that they are also someone that you can never count out when you say big teams. And that is why Eliminators is here to prove that tonight, it seems.
Exactly. So, Linville, any ending words before we move on to the next match? A surprise for the audience, though. Anti might be subbing for IGN. And Linville, can this be a star sub? Can this be the change of the game?
I mean, no hate on Mirio, but man, you gotta take a break now. Just drink some water, maybe sit back on your couch. But hopefully, from IGN, I'm expecting better draft in the early phase. Focus on the first draft part. That's what I'm expecting for them. For ET, you're doing wonderful right now. Solid drafting skills and very good picks here. Especially even the individual mechanics have been quite phenomenal, and everyone is doing their part. So I can't really favor anyone from ET right now. Everyone's playing really well, and that goes to show how much they're dominating right now. The games are ending in 12 minutes, 14 minutes, even before we reach the late game. Which, again, wonderful job here against IGN. I'd say, the past is the past, and now the present is where we are. So since they're shining right now,
Yes.
I'm just promoting them for now.
Yes, whether it's IGN, whether it's ET, whoever you guys are a fan of, you gotta admit this is the best that Indian esports gets for now. Both the teams are at the top of their games and they're trying their best. IGN are not quite finding their foot right now, but we know what the glory and how much of passion they have for the game, so we cannot count them out. This has been Rhodes Official, this has been Linwell, and this has been Fredo as our anchor. This is gonna be game number 2 concluding, but we are going to be back soon, guys. Just in a few seconds. This is going to be game number 3 coming in, and we'll see you soon. Thank you for supporting us. We have crossed yet another milestone, and do not go anywhere because we are coming soon. See you.
Bye bye.
देवियों और सज्जनों, भाइयों और की उनकी प्यारी बहनों, वापस आ चुके हैं हम आज हमारे क्राउन चैंपियनशिप के फिनाले में। ये वो टूर्नामेंट है जो आज से 3 महीने पहले स्टार्ट हुआ था, जहां पर 600 प्लस मैचेस हो चुके हैं, 80 प्लस स्ट्रीम्स हो चुकी है, 220 टीम्स ने पार्टिसिपेट किया था। तो मैं इसके लिए एक छोटी सी लाइन बोलना चाहूंगा। वृक्ष हों भले खड़े, हो घने हों बड़े, एक पल छां भी मांग मत, मांग मत, अग्निपथ अग्निपथ अग्निपथ। तो ये अग्निपथ का सफर तय करते हुए हमारे जो आईजीएन है और दूसरी तरफ एलिमिनेटर्स है, पहुंच चुके हैं ग्रैंड फिनाले में। तो ये मैच यहां से कुछ ही क्षणों में शुरू होने वाला है। मैं हूं आरवी और मेरे साथ है मित्र एसएम और आप सबकी चहेती मी को। चलते हैं डायरेक्टली उनके पास, जानते हैं उनके सुविचार, क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप दोनों, क्योंकि ये जो मुकाबला है बहुत ही ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग होने वाला है। बेस्ट ऑफ 7 के मुकाबले में से पहले 2 मुकाबले ऑलरेडी जो हमारी एलिमिनेटर्स थी जीत चुकी है, अपना परचम लहरा चुकी है। अभी ये करो या मरो की सिचुएशन बन चुकी है ऑलमोस्ट हमारे आईजीएन के लिए। उनको अपनी इज्जत बचाने के लिए, अपनी वर्चस्व बचाने के लिए इस मैच को किसी ना किसी कीमत पे जीतना पड़ेगा। क्या वो जीत पाएंगे या फिर दोबारा एलिमिनेटर्स उन्हें रौंदते हुए आगे निकल जाएंगे? क्या कहना चाहेंगे ऐसे में आप इसके बारे में?
तो बिल्कुल, जैसे आपने बहुत अच्छी तरीके से चलिए बताया दोनों टीम्स के बारे में, तो चलिए दोनों टीम अच्छी ज़रूर है। यहाँ पे एलिमिनेटर्स जो है वो 2 जीत हासिल कर चुके हैं। आईजीएन जाने जाते हैं हालाँकि कमबैक के लिए, जाने जाते हैं अपने वर्चस्व के लिए, वो भी हालाँकि 2 मैच में वो कुछ कर नहीं पाए, लेकिन अभी भी उनके पास मौका ज़रूर है, क्योंकि अगर वो यहाँ से कमबैक करते हैं तो बेस्ट ऑफ 7 का मुकाबला ज़रूर है, तो लंबा चल सकता है। अगर यहाँ से हारते हैं तो मनोबल थोड़ा ज़्यादा टूटेगा। और हमारे साथ हमारा एक्सपर्ट है, तो उनसे जाना जाए कि ये 2 मैच रहे हैं उसमें थोड़ा-सा क्या ऐसा कुछ रहा, या फिर इस मैच में क्या कुछ ऐसा कर सकते हैं जिससे बदलाव जो है वो हो सकता है?
अभी लग तो रहा है कि बदलाव का ज़रूरत तो बहुत है। अभी उन्होंने बदलाव के नाम पे ये किया है कि मीडियो की जगह पे एंटी आया है। अभी देख के लग रहा है कि ग्रेंजर की काफ़ी ज़रूरत है कि उसको निकाल दिया जाए, क्योंकि आखिरी 2 मुकाबलों में ग्रेंजर ने काफ़ी अच्छा काम किया है। हरित भी खुला है और उन्होंने ईव को निकाला है। ये दिलचस्प तरकीब है, लेकिन काम आएगा कि नहीं ये तो देखना पड़ेगा।
हम यहाँ पर क्या आने वाला है वो तो हमें वक्त रहते पता चल जाएगा। आपने जैसे बोला ग्रेंजर यहाँ पर ओपन है। हम परसों के मुकाबले में थे शायद, मेरे को अगर मैं गलत नहीं हूँ, आपने ग्रेंजर की बात की तो ग्रेंजर इंस्टेंटली पिक हुआ था। शायद इस बार वो थोड़ा सा चेंजेस करते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं एलिमिनेटर से। इस बार हमारी जो जंगली लेडी है यानी हमारी वाइल्ड गर्ल हिल्डा के साथ जाना चाहेंगे। हिल्डा यहाँ पर एक बहुत अच्छा पिक साबित हो सकता है। इसको मारना बहुत ज्यादा डिफिकल्ट है और साथ के साथ इसका जो बर्स्ट डैमेज आता है वो बहुत ज्यादा डिफिकल्ट साबित हो जाता है हमारे स्क्विशी हीरोज के लिए। तो जो हमारी आईजीएन है अभी इनको थोड़ा सा संभल के खेलना पड़ेगा, फूट फूट के कदम रखने पड़ेंगे, क्योंकि अभी अंगारों पे चल रहे हैं। इनकी एक छोटी सी गलती इन्हें इस टूर्नामेंट से खत्म कर सकती है। उनका जो सफर था, जो इनकी 3 महीनों की मेहनत थी, उस पे पानी फेर सकती है। इसी के साथ हमारे दोनों पिक हो चुके हैं। आईजीएन की तरफ से एसएम उन्होंने ग्रेंजर उठाया और हमारे अल्फा भैया भी आ चुके हैं। तो क्या ग्रेंजर और अल्फा इस जंगली लड़की को कंट्रोल कर पाएंगे या फिर उनका जो हमारा हैरत है उसके सपोर्ट से बड़े प्यार से एलिमिनेटर फिर से मैच जीतती हुई दिखाई देगी?
यहाँ पे पिक तो दोनों टीम्स अच्छे करते हुए दिख रहे हैं। जैसे आप देखिए ग्रेंजर जो है काफ़ी ताबड़तोड़ गेम प्ले के लिए जाने जाते हैं, मारने के लिए, और यहाँ पे हिल्डा काफ़ी परेशान करेगी। उसके साथ अगर यहाँ पे हैरिथ का चयन उन्होंने किया, जी ज़रूर हैरिथ का चयन किया है, तो ग्रेंजर के अगेंस्ट में आप देखें तो हैरिथ या इरिथेल एक अच्छा ऑप्शन निकल के आ जाता है। तो कहीं ना कहीं एक अच्छी स्ट्रेटेजी के साथ जा जरूर रहे हैं दोनों टीम, अपनी रणनीतियां बनाते हुए दिख जरूर रहे हैं। और अब अगला पिक यहाँ से क्या कर सकते हैं, चलेंगे हमारे एक्सपर्ट के पास वापस, उनसे जानते हैं कि कुछ स्ट्रेटेजीज ये पिक और उसके बाद के जो बैन है उनके अकॉर्डिंग कौन से हो सकता है या फिर कौन से होने चाहिए।
मुझे लगता है कि ये काफ़ी दिलचस्प है, क्योंकि ग्रेंजर खुला तो था, लेकिन फेट ने जो हरित लिया है, ये क्योंकि उसको अपने हरित पे ज़्यादा विश्वास है। लेकिन अभी पहली बार आईजीएन की तरफ से आरॉन को ग्रेंजर मिला है, क्योंकि पिछले दोनों मुकाबलों में ग्रेंजर ईटी के पास ही था। अभी आरॉन क्या दिखा पाएंगे कि ग्रेंजर असली ताबड़तोड़ कैसे होता है? क्या उनका कमबैक होगा? एंटी फोवियस ले चुके और फोवियस लेके हमें पता है कि वो सबके मुंह के ऊपर चढ़े जाएंगे। वो घर में घुस-घुस के मारने की कोशिश करेंगे। इसीलिए हमें अभी ये ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा कि बिल्ली के ऊपर फोवियस का कितना हावी होगा।
शायद यहाँ पर मुझे लगता है कि हैरत को स्पेशली काउंटर करने के लिए फोवियस को उठाया गया, बिकॉज हमारे जो हैरत है, जैसे कि आपने आप कहा बिल्ली के ऊपर, तो ये बिल्ली बहुत उछल कूद करती है, कभी इधर सामान तोड़ती है, कभी उधर सामान तोड़ती है, तो इसको पिंजरे में रखना बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है और शायद उस पिंजरे को बनाने के लिए पीवीएस का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा। और इसी के साथ एक और बैन देखने को हमें मिल रहा है, चिप बैन कर दिया गया है, जो हमने बहुत सारे पहले टूर्नामेंट्स में देखा है। चिप बहुत फेवरेट पिक होता था ओपोनेंट्स का या किसी भी टीम का। उसका सबसे बड़ा रीजन ये था कि चिप अगर आपकी टीम में है तो आपका जो टीम सपोर्ट होता है, जो बैकअप होता है अपने मार्क्समैन के लिए कह लीजिए या फिर अपने एक्सपी लेनर के लिए कह लीजिए, वो बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ जाता है। तो शायद यहाँ पर चिप बैन किया। इसी के साथ जो हमारे चमगादड़ थे, सिसिलियन थे, उनको भी निकाला जाएगा। अभी यहाँ पर शोजन की पिक है। एसएम क्या लगता है कौन सा हीरो शोजन यहाँ पर पिक करेंगे? अभी यहाँ पर मेज की दरकार है, तो आपके अकॉर्डिंग कौन सी मेज यहाँ पर बेस्ट रहेगी, स्पेशली हमारी वेक्साना के अगेंस्ट में?
देखिए कौन सी मेज बेस्ट रहेगी, ये मैं कह सकता हूँ कि यहाँ पे मेज की दरकरार है, लेकिन कौन सी बेस्ट रहेगी उनके लिए वापस से हमको चलना पड़ेगा हमारे एक्सपर्ट की तरफ।
अब मुझे लग रहा है कि देखिए उन्होंने दोनों तरफ से 2 मेजेस निकाले हैं ताकि विच का हीरो पूल कम हो जाए। मुझे लग रहा था जोजन पिछले 2 मैचेस में भी घटोत्कचा लिए जा रहे हैं, तो इस बार भी वो वही करेंगे। लेकिन उन्होंने 8 के हीरोज को तो निकाल दिया है। हायाबुसा अभी भी खुला है, तो हो सकता है कि सोलेस फिर से हायाबुसा का सेवन करे, नहीं तो ओके 8 अपने हीरोज को गंवाने के बाद वो क्या करेंगे? इनको अभी मुझे लगता है कि अरोरा जैसे मेज की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी क्योंकि उनके डिसएंगेज की काफ़ी ही ज़रूरत है। आर्ट ने जॉहेड लॉक कर लिया है और वो लोगों को उछालने के लिए तैयार है। अभी मुझे लग रहा है ये काफ़ी दिलचस्प होगा क्योंकि आईजीएन के पास फोबियस और घटोत्कचा है जो कि दूसरों के घरों में घुस जाते हैं छलांग लगा के। लेकिन उसके बाद कितना उछाला जाएगा उनको आर्ट की तरफ से, ये देखना अभी बाकी रहेगा।
आपने ये बिल्कुल सही कहा कि जो हमारे जॉहेड थे घरों के अंदर घुसने की क्षमता रखते हैं, बट ओपोनेंट के पास अभी भाई है घटोत्कचा, उसके साथ साथ फीवियस, तो आप घर के अंदर तो जाएंगे, क्या आपकी वापसी होगी? ये यहाँ पर बहुत बड़ा क्वेश्चन बन सकता है। इसी के साथ मार्टिस पिक किया गया जो आई थिंक अर्ली गेम में थोड़ा सा डोमिनेंस बनाने के लिए है। और मैं दोबारा एसएम का ध्यान दिलाना चाहूंगा। एसएम अगर आपको याद हो जो हमने फ्राइडे को मैच में कास्टिंग की थी, उसमें भी हमारे जो एलिमिनेटर्स थे उनके 3 पिक सेम थे। उसमें भी उन्होंने हिल्डा उठाया था, हैरत उठाया था और जोहेड उठाया था। उसके बाद जो उन्होंने जोहेड की पिटाई की थी वो बहुत ज्यादा काबिल तारीफ। तो शायद हमें सेम चीज देखने को मिल सकती है। पिक ऑलमोस्ट सेम है और इनकी स्ट्रैटेजी ऑलमोस्ट सेम मुझे देखने को ऐसा लग रहा है कि सेम स्ट्रैटेजी देखने को मिलेगी। कुछ ही क्षणों में हम प्रवेश कर जाएंगे हमारे जो युद्ध भूमि है लैंड ऑफ डॉन में, और दोनों टीम्स की तरफ से जो प्रहार है वो स्टार्ट हो जाएंगे। इसीलिए मैं सबसे पहले अपना फेवरेट सवाल पूछना चाहूंगा हमारे एसएम भैया से। एसएम जी, कौन सी टीम यहाँ पर फर्स्ट ब्लड लेके जाएगी? एलिमिनेटर्स जो है ऑलरेडी बहुत ज्यादा क्या कहते हैं प्रचंड हो चुकी है। उनका जो दबदबा है बना है, उनका जो कॉन्फिडेंस है वो एक अलग लेवल पे होगा। उन्हें किसी चीज का डर नहीं है। तो क्या ये डर उनके लिए बहुत ज्यादा फायदेमंद साबित होगा? क्या इस डर का फायदा उठा के वो ओपोनेंट को अर्ली गेम से दोबारा अपने वश में करने में कामयाब हो पाएंगे, या फिर आईजीएन यहाँ पर एक नवे रूप में आएगी, वो नवा अवतार लेके आएगी और ईटी को दोबारा हरा के मजा चखाएगी?
देखिए कहा जाता है डर के आगे जीत है, लेकिन अभी वापस चलते हैं फर्स्ट ब्लड कौन लेके जाएगा। तो इसके लिए मैं जाना चाहता हूँ रिस्पेक्ट के साथ। रिस्पेक्ट के लिए रिस्पेक्ट बढ़ेगी क्योंकि फर्स्ट ब्लड देखिए देवी और सचिनो ओ लेने वाले। लेकिन उससे पहले कहना चाहेंगे कि देवी और सचिनो हम आ चुके हैं लैंड ऑफ डॉन में। दोनों टीम तैयार हो चुकी है। एलिमिनेटर्स अपनी टीम के लिए चलिए पहले सिक्योर करना चाहती है ऑरेंज बफ। दूसरी साइड अगर बात करते हैं आईजीएन का, तो वो जाना चाहेंगे ऑरेंज बफ के लिए भी। चलिए पहले दोनों टीम्स अपने ऑरेंज बफ जो है उसको सिक्योर करेंगे, उसके बाद वो पर्पल बफ के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए नजर आएंगे। लेकिन उसके दौरान मध्यम लेन मिड लेन में हो सकता है एक युद्ध का आगाज, लेकिन थोड़ी देर के लिए और हमको रुकावट जरूर मिलेगी। अगर आरवी आप प्रेडिक्शन करना चाहें तो कौन से हीरो आपके हिसाब से लेके जा सकते हैं? आपके चहीते सवाल का जवाब आप दीजिए।
मुझे लगता है एसएम यार की जो हमारी इस बार आईजीएन है ना, उनके चांसेस थोड़े से ज्यादा बनते हैं। मार्टिस को छोड़ के अगर मार्टिस नहीं लेके गया और कोई लेके जाता है तो वो या तो ग्रेंजर होगा या फिर हमारे अल्फा होंगे, क्योंकि इनका अर्ली गेम से थोड़ा सा डैमेज ज्यादा आता है, इनकी लाइफ स्टाइल भी ज्यादा अच्छी है। और टॉप लेन पे हमें रोटेशन देखने को मिल सकती है, जो है टॉप लेन की तरफ जाते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। क्या यहाँ पर हमारे ग्रेंजर भैया मरेंगे? चांसेस पूरे हैं। 1 वर्सेस 3 की सिचुएशन, थोड़ा सा यहाँ पर पीछे हट जाएंगे, शायद समझदारी का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा। बॉट लेन में भी हमारी जो हिल्डा है थोड़ा सा उनके पास अपर हैंड है, फीवियस को थोड़ा सा डोमिनेट करने में कामयाब हो रही है। 40 सेकंड के अंदर हमारे जो कछुआ महाराज हैं वो अवतरित हो जाएंगे और मुझे ऐसा प्रतीत हो रहा है कि हमें शायद उनका इंतजार करना पड़ेगा। और टर्टल के पास जो फर्स्ट फाइट होने वाली है उसी में यहाँ पर हमें फर्स्ट ब्लड देखने को मिल सकता है। मिड लेन में थोड़ी कासुनी चल रही है, थोड़ी गर्मा गर्मी चल रही है दोनों टीम्स के बीच में, बट अभी थोड़ा सा पीछे रहना समझदारी रहेगी हमारे टीम एलिमिनेटर्स के लिए भी और टीम आईजीएन के लिए भी। दोबारा चलते हैं हमारी एक्सपर्ट निको के पास। निको आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे, कौन सी टीम यहाँ पर फर्स्ट ब्लड देने की ताकत रखती है और हिम्मत रखती है?
हिम्मत के हिसाब से देखा जाए तो आईजीएन थोड़ा आगे खेल रही है। मुझे लगता है रेस्पेक्ट के फर्स्ट ब्लड लेने के चांसेस काफी है, लेकिन मुझे ना कि वो चुरा लिया जाएगा, तो मैं बोलूंगी कि विविच शायद
रेस्पेक्टेड, जैसा कि मैंने कहा था कि मार्टिस यहाँ पर फर्स्ट ब्लड के बहुत ज्यादा उत्तराधिकारी थे और बहुत ज्यादा उनकी उम्मीदें थी, उम्मीदवार थे। उन्होंने फर्स्ट ब्लड सिक्योर किया, डबल किल सिक्योर किया, साथ के साथ ट्रिपल किल भी ले लिया। तो शायद जो सफर था, जो दबदबे का सफर था हमारी टीम एलिमिनेटर्स का, वो यहाँ से प्रारंभ हो चुका है। 3 किल उन्होंने अपनी टीम के लिए सिक्योर कर लिए मार्टिस ने। टर्टल भी यहाँ पर सिक्योर किया जाएगा और शायद जो विजय रथ था पिछले 2 मैच से लगातार आगे बढ़ते जा रहा था, वो अब सीधे ग्रैंड फिनाले की विक्ट्री के साथ ही रुकेगा। ऐसे
जी वो तो समय के साथ ही खैर पता चलेगा, लेकिन चलिए शुरुआत अच्छी मिल चुकी है टीम एलिमिनेटर्स को। आईजीएन के लिए चलिए एक खराब शुरुआत हो चुकी है, लेकिन अभी भी समय जरूर है इनके पास। चलिए एंटी तैयार है, लेजेंड्स को मारना चाहता है, लेकिन हिल्डा जब एम्बुश के अंदर जाते हैं तो आपको भी पता है कि उनको रीगेन मिलता रहता है, तो उनको मारना इतना आसान रहने वाला बिल्कुल भी नहीं है। दूसरी तरफ चले तो क्या युद्ध का आगाज हो देखने को मिलेगा एक बार। चलिए दोनों टीम तैयारी जरूर कर रही है, लेकिन अभी हमको 83 सेकंड्स का इंतजार करना पड़ेगा हमारे दूसरे कछुए महाराज के लिए। तो दोनों टीम्स अभी थोड़ा सा अपने परिभ्रमण की तरफ, अपने रोटेशन की तरफ ध्यान देते हुए नजर आएंगे। मिनियंस वेव को क्लियर करते हुए दिख रहे हैं, तो थोड़ा सा इंतजार करना जरूर चाहता है हैरिट फैट, वो तैयार है। 8 चलिए वो अंदर घुस के मारना चाहते हैं, लेकिन क्या वो ये मूव उनकी तरफ से सही था? उनकी कम एचपी है, लेकिन क्या अपनी टीम को किल दिलाएंगे? जी जरूर किल दिलाएंगे, डबल किल यहाँ पे सिक्योर हो चुका है। इसी के साथ मार्टिस एक अकेला सब पे मारी, ये सिचुएशन अभी उन्होंने कर दिया। ट्रिपल किल एक बार फिर से वो लेके गए हैं। हालांकि एक प्लेयर अपने गवाया जरूर है यहाँ पे टीम एलिमिनेटर्स ने, लेकिन आप देखें 6 किल यहाँ पे मिले हैं मार्टिस को, लेकिन उनकी टीम उनके साथ तैयार है हर एक बार सपोर्ट के लिए। आरवी
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सही कहा आपने, एक अकेला सब पे भारी, पहले मारा जॉहेड फिर हिल्डा, उसके बाद आई हमारे ग्रेंजर की बारी। बॉट लेन में पहले 3 किल सिक्योर की, फिर टॉप लेन में 3 किल सिक्योर की, जो बहुत ही ज्यादा काबिले तारीफ है। और ऐसा लग रहा है अगर जो हमारी टीम आईजीएन है इनको जीतना है तो भाई आपको मार्टिस के जो दांत हैं, मार्टिस हमेशा कहता है दीज आर नॉट दीज स्वॉर्ड्स आर माय टीथ, तो आपको उसके दांतों को रोकना पड़ेगा। उसको भाई पेस्ट वेस्ट दे दो या तो उसके दांतों में ब्रेसेस लगवा दो, वरना कच्चा चबा जाएगा जैसे भी वो कर रहा है। उसको भूख बहुत ज्यादा लगी और शायद ये भूख जो मैच है उसकी विक्ट्री के साथ ही रुकेगी। दोबारा पकड़ने की कोशिश, 8 पे यहाँ पर रोका जाएगा, 8 बज के निकलने में कामयाब हो जाएंगे। कुछ ही सेकंड में हमारे जो टर्टल महाराज यानी कछुआ जी है वो भी अवतरित हो जाएंगे और उनके साथ एक अच्छी खासी फाइट हमें फिर से देखने को मिल सकती है। यहाँ पर पोक गेम खेली जा रही है, दोनों पोक कर रहे हैं। पिच विच यहाँ पर एम्बुश करके बैठे हैं, वैक्साना का अल्टीमेट कॉपी किया, क्या इसका प्रॉपर लाभ उठा पाएंगे? विच यहाँ पर फर्स्ट दिखाई दे रहा है, विच का किल सिक्योर किया जाएगा, विच को यहाँ पर मार दिया। नेक्स्ट किल की दरकार है, फिर से यहाँ पर मार्टिस अंदर जाएंगे, जाके लेने में कामयाब हो पाएंगे। चांसेस थोड़े से ज्यादा कम है, एओजी का इस्तेमाल किया गया और इसी के साथ पीछे हटना पड़ेगा। शटडाउन मिला है, मार्टिस को यहाँ पर धराशायी किया गया है, जॉयड की यहाँ पर मृत्यु हो चुकी है। 3-7 का स्कोर हो चुका है। फाइनली आईजीएन यहाँ से थोड़ा सा वापसी करते हुए दिखाई दे रही है, 2 किल सिक्योर किए और इसी के साथ टर्टल भी अब उनके वश में। हमारे जो फीवियस भैया थे ये थोड़ा सा ज्यादा भावनाओं में बह गए, अपने कदमों को कंट्रोल नहीं कर पाए और उसी के साथ उनकी मृत्यु भी हो गई ऐसे। तो मुझे लग रहा है कि खाता खुल चुका है आईजीएन का और शायद ये जो करंट अकाउंट है उसमें फटाफट पैसे यानी जो हमारे किल्स हैं वो आते रहेंगे ऐसे।
तो बिल्कुल चलिए उनको इसकी आवश्यकता थी, तो चलिए अच्छी साथ यहाँ पे मिला जरूर है, लेकिन आप देखें तो 8 किल 8 अंक निकाल चुके हैं टीम एलिमिनेटर्स आईजीएन। उनको चलिए शुरुआत मिली जरूर, जैसे आपने बोला कि करंट अकाउंट या तो फिर कहें कि उनका सेविंग रहने वाला है, और खैर समय के साथ पता चलेगा, लेकिन सेविंग रहा तो मुसीबत उनके ऊपर बहुत ज़्यादा आने वाली है। हालांकि मिनियन वेव थोड़ा सा परेशान करती हुई हैरित को ज़रूर दिखेगी, लेकिन चलिए क्लियर तो कर देंगे, उनको ज़्यादा दिक्कत नहीं होगी। लेकिन दूसरी तरफ देखिए तो तकरीबन 6 मिनट का गेम प्ले होने वाला है, तो वापस से चलना चाहिए हमारे एक्सपर्ट की तरफ और उनसे पूछना चाहिए कि उनके अकॉर्डिंग अभी जो इक्विपमेंट्स, अभी जो बिल्ड्स बनते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं वो क्या सही है या तो फिर कुछ बदलाव वहाँ पे हो सकते हैं।
मार्टिस की तरफ से देखा जाए तो वो ऑलरेडी स्काई पियर्सर बना चुका है, उसके पास कुछ स्टैक्स है भी। 21 स्टैक के साथ मुझे लग रहा है कि वो अच्छा तो कर रहा है, लेकिन जैसा कि मैंने कहा था आईजीएन की तरफ से डिसएंगेज की कमी है। अभी मार्टिस अंदर घुसे तो जा रहे हैं, घर के अंदर घुस के मारे जा रहे हैं, तो भी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन फिर भी वो लोग उसको रोक नहीं पा रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सही, वहाँ पे 4 की वर्सेस 1 का सिचुएशन था, फिर भी फीवियस ने हमारी एक किल सिक्योर की। यहाँ पर फिर से एओजी देखने को मिलेगा, परफेक्ट जंप लगी, जॉयड को यहाँ पर धराशायी किया जाएगा। पूरी कोशिश की जा रही है सोलेज को यहाँ पर टारगेट करने की, क्या निकलने में कामयाब होंगे। अच्छा खासा डैमेज देखने को मिल रहा है वैलेंटीना की तरफ से और ग्रेंजर ने किल सिक्योर कर ली। यहाँ पर डबल किल मिल चुका हमारे आईजीएन को, वहां पर वापसी हो चुकी है। आईजीएन ने जो अपना ढोल था वो बजा दिया कि हम वापस आ चुके हैं इस मैच में, ये मैच हम आपको इतनी आसानी से जीतने नहीं देंगे। हिल्डा दीदी हमारी जंगली औरत है, टर्रेट को डिफेंड करने की कोशिश कर रही है, शायद वो कर भी लेंगे, बट थोड़ा सा पीछे रहना पड़ेगा क्योंकि जो डेंजर का डैमेज है यहाँ पर धीरे धीरे स्केल करने लग गया है। अभी जो हमारी टीम एलिमिनेटर्स है इनको थोड़ी सावधानी बरतनी पड़ेगी। जैसे हमारे अर्ली गेम्स में जोहेड भैया थे, आंख बंद करके अंदर जा रहे थे, अब आप ऐसा नहीं कर सकते। आप अंदर जाएंगे तो आपकी चिता, आपकी समाधि वहीं पर बना दी जाएगी। तो थोड़ा सा पीछे रहिए, सावधान रहिए। तीसरा टर्टल आ चुका है, सम कौन लेके जाएगा थर्ड टर्टल? क्या एलिमिनेटर्स होंगे या फिर हमारे टीम आईजीएन होंगे? पहला मिला था एलिमिनेटर्स को, दूसरा मिला आईजीएन को, क्या कहेंगे आप इसके बारे में?
चलिए अभी ना कहीं दोनों टीम एक बराबरी का मुकाबला जरूर दे रही है, लेकिन अभी आप देखें तो चलिए कोशिश रहनी चाहिए यहाँ पे, और उसी के साथ चुराने में चलिए कामयाब भी हो जाएंगे। तो उसी के साथ मैं आपकी नजरें दोहराने वाला था कि गोल्ड की लीड जो है वो यहाँ पे आईजीएन ने जरूर ली है, लेकिन किल के मामले में मार्टिस को आप अभी भी नहीं रोक पा रहा है। और चलिए अभी भी अपना परचम लहरा रहे हैं। दो हीरो यहाँ पे गवा चुके हैं, लेकिन क्या ट्रेड होगा यहाँ पे? किल के बदले किल, मृत्यु के बदले मृत्यु। वो चाहते जरूर है, वो लेना चाहते हैं, लेजेंड्स के पीछे वो पड़े हैं, लेकिन लेजेंड्स को इतनी आसानी के साथ रोक नहीं पाएंगे। इटर्नल गार्ड तैनात जरूर है वहां पे, लेकिन वे चलिए वो समझदारी दिखाएंगे, पीछे हटेंगे, क्योंकि ऐसे समय में बेहतर यही होता है कि इंसान वक्त रहते सतर्क हो जाए। और अपने कदम उन्होंने पीछे हटा लिए, क्योंकि उनको पता है कि उनके दो योद्धा इस मैच से बाहर हो चुके हैं। लेकिन आप चले टॉप लेन की तरफ, ऊपरी लेन की तरफ। तो ये कहते हैं कि बाहुबली का जब युद्ध होता है, जब दो ताबड़तोड़ योद्धा आपस में द्वंद्व युद्ध कर रहे हैं, वैसी सिचुएशन तैनात होती हुई दिखेगी। लेकिन उसी के साथ यहाँ पे वापस से चलना पड़ेगा। एक युद्ध का आगाज देखने को मिला है बॉटम लेन में, जवान फोर्स का इस्तेमाल जरूर किया गया, लेकिन उससे आगे क्या यहाँ पे रोकने में कामयाबी होगी? जी इटर्नल गार्ड भी तैनात है, क्योंकि वो चलिए कॉपी किया जरूर गया था। फेट तैनात है, फेट मौजूद है, लेकिन वो किल लेना चाहता है। किल मिलेगा इतनी आसानी के साथ, लग जरूर नहीं रहा है कि किल वो लेने में कामयाब हो पाएंगे। और भी क्या लगता है कि यहाँ पे अब जो गोल्ड का लीड था वो भी देखते ही देखते टीम एलिमिनेटर्स जो है वो अपने नाम करते हुए दिख रहे हैं। तो हमने देखा है कि ये पहले लॉट के साथ मैच खत्म करते हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे ऐसी सिचुएशन नहीं है कि ये पहले लॉट के साथ मैच खत्म कर पाएंगे। तो क्या ये लॉर्ड उनको मिलेगा या फिर होगा कुछ चमत्कार? आईजीएन कम बैक।
फिर से यहाँ पर बॉट लेन पे हमें थोड़ी सी खास होनी देखने को मिल रही है। दूसरा टर्रेट भी बॉट लेन का यहाँ पर बड़े प्यार से एलिमिनेटर्स ने निकाल लिया। और जैसा कि आप कह रहे थे, एलिमिनेटर्स लास्ट 2 गेम से फर्स्ट लॉट के साथ मैच खत्म कर देती है। तो यहाँ पर मुझे लगता है ये इस बार थोड़ा सा डिफिकल्ट करने वाला है। जैसा कि हम चैट्स में भी देख सकते हैं, एंटी भैया यहाँ पर आ चुके हैं और ओपोनेंट की घंटी बजाते हुए दिख रहे हैं। तो एंटी को थोड़ा सा रोकना पड़ेगा। एंटी यहाँ पर थोड़ा सा दिक्कत कर रहे हैं और शायद उनकी रणनीति से इस मैच को यहाँ पर बदला जा सकता है, बट अभी भी कुछ भी नहीं कह सकते। 50% डोमिनेंस स्टिल हमारी टीम एलिमिनेटर्स के हाथ में। अंदर घुसा जाएगा, पकड़ने की कोशिश है। जॉयड यहाँ पर कंसील लगा के आए थे, पकड़ना चाहते थे, थोड़ा सा मिस करके जॉयड के बहुत ज्यादा लो है पॉइंट, भागना पड़ेगा पीछे से। एओजी देखने को मिल सकता है, एओजी तो नहीं आएगा, पर प्रीवियस यहाँ पर किल लेने में कामयाब हो चुके। टर्रेट के अंदर थोड़ा सा ज्यादा चले गए थे। वही मैं कह रहा हूँ, एंटी भैया का सब कुछ ठीक है, पर भावनाएं थोड़ी सी अगर कंट्रोल कर लेना तो मरेंगे नहीं और ओपोनेंट फिर दौड़ते रहेंगे इधर से उधर। पहले भी एक बार वो थोड़ा सा भावना में बहके अंदर गए और मारे गए। इसी के साथ शायद लॉर्ड की जो फाइट है उसमें जो हमारी टीम आईजीएन है उनका दबदबा देखने को मिल सकता है। जगह डैमेज देखने को मिल रहा है हमारे हैरिट की तरफ से। पीछे हटना पड़ेगा दोनों टीम की, कोई भी टीम अभी लॉर्ड लेने की संभावना में नहीं है। मिड लेन का टर्रेट निकालना जाएगा, मध्य लेन का जो टर्रेट है बहुत ही ज्यादा मूल्यवान होता है। एओजी आया और वो सो पोजीशनिंग थी थोड़ी सी यहाँ पर मिस होगी, कोई भी टारगेट नहीं हुआ, जिसकी वजह से आईजीएन अभी बैक फुट पे आ चुकी है। अपने पीछे हट के खेलना पड़ेगा, थोड़ा सा डिफेंसिव मोड जाना पड़ेगा। इसी का फायदा उठाते हुए जो हमारी टीम एलिमिनेटर से लॉर्ड लेना चाहती है, क्या लॉर्ड निकाल पाएंगे? बड़े प्यार से गोदी में उछाला, उठा के उन्हें बॉल की तरह आगे फेंक दिया, जिसकी वजह से जो हमारे अल्फा भैया थे उनकी मृत्यु तुरंत होगी। अंदर उसके मुझे नहीं लग भाई ये क्या था, हैरत इतना अंदर क्यों गए? आपको नहीं जाना था 4 वर्सेस 1 की सिचुएशन में। आप जितने मर्जी अच्छे प्लेयर हैं, जितने मर्जी ओवर पावर्ड है, जितने मर्जी ओवर फार्म्ड है, अगर 4 वर्सेस 1 सिचुएशन में अंदर घुसेंगे तो यही चीज होगी। फिर से यहाँ पर जो मैच है थोड़ा सा थमता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है। ऐसे बार बार टीम्स लॉर्ड के पास जाती हैं, घेराबंदी करती हैं, और होता यह है कि कभी एलिमिनेटर्स का एक बंदा मर जाता है, फिर आईजीएन का मरता है, और ये चीज बार बार 3 बार हो चुकी है। तो क्या यहाँ पर इस चीज से बाहर मिलेगी? फिर से एओजी का इस्तेमाल किया और मिस करते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। शायद यहाँ पर कामयाब भुगतना पड़ सकता था हमारे चोजन को। पीछे हटना चाहेंगे, एंटी यहाँ पर उठाते हुए एंटी को उठा के अंदर फेंक दिया गया। एंटी ने अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल किया, पर यहाँ पर बहुत ज्यादा फायदेमंद साबित नहीं होता। वो दिखाई देगा किल लेने में कामयाब नहीं हो पाएंगे और एंटी यहाँ पर फिर से शहादत को प्राप्त हो जाएंगे। और इसी के साथ यहाँ पर एलिमिनेटर्स का जो दबदबा है थोड़ा सा फिर से बढ़ जाएगा। ऐसे
तो बिल्कुल एलिमिनेटर का दबदबा ज़रूर बढ़ा है, लेकिन आप थोड़ा-सा देखिए तो मैच रोमांचक होता ज़रूर जा रहा है, क्योंकि आप अंकों की बात करें तो यहाँ पे 16 किल ज़रूर निकाले हैं, लेकिन आईजीएन की बात करें तो 8 किल उन्होंने भी निकाल लिए। अब जो ये युद्ध है वो होगा देवता के आसपास, लॉर्ड के आसपास। दोनों टीम तैनात ज़रूर है, लेकिन आप कितनी देर तक रोक पाएंगे। लेजेंड्स के साथ आप जब एम्बुश के अंदर फाइट करेंगे तो मुसीबत तो आपको आने वाली है। आप उनके साथ जीत नहीं सकते, आपको यहाँ पे कोशिश करनी होगी। वही कोशिश कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे, लेकिन लॉर्ड को चलिए स्टील करने में कामयाबी मिलेगी नहीं उनको। एलिमिनेटर्स जो है और लॉर्ड को सील करने में कामयाब हो चुके हैं, तो थोड़ी देर के लिए अब मैच जो है थमने वाली है। मैच उतनी जल्दी फाइट होती हुई दिखेगी नहीं, क्योंकि जब तक लॉर्ड नहीं आएगा तब तक ये चाहेंगे नहीं कि अपना प्लेयर गंवाएं। तो चलेंगे वापस एक्सपर्ट की तरफ, मुझे पूछना चाहेंगे कि ये लॉर्ड के साथ कितना पुश वो कर सकते हैं।
अभी 12 मिनट तो हो चुके हैं, लेकिन लॉर्ड फिर भी तैनात सिर्फ पहले वाला ही है। तो अभी अगर लॉर्ड आ भी जाए, मुझे लगता है कि वो सारे टर्रेट्स निकाल देंगे, लेकिन अभी भी मैच खत्म नहीं कर पाएंगे। लेकिन आईजीएन को काफ़ी ज़रूरत थी ये लॉर्ड चुराने की, क्योंकि ये काफ़ी गंभीर सिचुएशन है उनके लिए।
सिचुएशन बिल्कुल गंभीर है। मिड लेन पे यहाँ पर हमें अच्छी काफ़ी फाइट देखने को मिल सकती है। क्या यहाँ पर लॉर्ड के साथ मैच समाप्ति की ओर बढ़ेगा? नहीं, यहाँ पर जो हमारे एटर्नल गार्ड थे वैक्साना का, उसका इस्तेमाल हो चुका है। बॉट लेन से लॉर्ड धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ते हुए दिखाई दे रहा है। मुझे नहीं लगता है यहाँ पर लॉर्ड को टर्रेट तक भी पहुंचने दिया जाएगा, पीछे ही रोक दिया जाएगा। पूरी कोशिश की जा रही है, क्योंकि अगर लॉर्ड अंदर गया तो मुश्किलें बढ़ जाएंगी। टॉप लेन का यहाँ पर टर्रेट निकालने की कोशिश की जा रही है, साथ के साथ बॉट लेन में भी प्रेशर बनाया जा रहा है। बहुत ही अच्छी रणनीति है। फिर से यहाँ पर हमारे जो हेड थे गोदी में उठाया और फीवियस को आगे पटक दिया, जिसकी वजह से मार्टिस ने अपना गॉड लाइक सिक्योर कर लिया। गॉड लाइक मतलब भाई ये जो योद्धा है, सारे योद्धाओं में भगवान का जो स्टेटस होता है उसकी प्राप्ति कर चुका है। 7 किल बिना डेथ के सिक्योर कर लिया हमारे मार्टिस ने। तो यहाँ पर जो सबसे बड़ा टारगेट होना चाहिए टीम आईजीएन के लिए, वो मार्टिस को रोकना होना चाहिए, और शायद उन्होंने मेरी सुन ली। इसी के साथ मार्टिस को शट डाउन भी कर दिया गया। ऐसे मैं आपसे जानना चाहूंगा कि मार्टिस भाई वहां पर जो गार्डन में रिंगा रिंगा रोजेस क्यों खेल रहे थे? उनकी पूरी टीम पीछे हट चुकी थी, शायद उनको भी पीछे हट जाना चाहिए था।
एक्चुअली में वो गार्डन में घूम रहे थे, रोहित शर्मा ने पकड़ लिया, तो दिक्कत शायद थोड़ी ज़्यादा हो गई उनको। लेकिन चलिए वापस मैच की तरफ बढ़ना चाहेंगे। तो चलिए वापस से हमको देखने को मिल रहा है कि थोड़ी देर में चलिए जो रिस्पेक्ट है उनके लिए, उनकी जो ताकत है, उनके लिए जो उनकी खुराक है, वो चलिए आती हुई दिखेगी। और अपना जो पर्पल बफ, माफ करना ऑरेंज बफ जो है सिक्योर करते हुए दिखेंगे। और उसके दौरान एक बार फिर से मिड लेन में चलिए फाइट का आगाज होने के लिए तैयार है। दोनों टीम तैनात है यहाँ पे। अराउंड द क्रिएटर वो अपनी टीम को विजन देने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन लेजेंड वो तैनात है, वो मौजूद है, वो खेलना चाहते हैं यहाँ पे अपनी टीम को। चलिए विजन देते हुए आगे जरूर बढ़ रहा है, लेकिन उनको परेशान करने की पूरी कोशिश। यहाँ पे टनल गार्ड का इस्तेमाल भी उनके ऊपर किया जाएगा। एक बार फिर से चलिए दोनों टीम तैयार है। एक युद्ध का आगाज, एक युद्ध का माहौल चलिए छिड़ेगा जरूर। उसी के साथ यहाँ पे घेरने की पूरी कोशिश चल रही है। यहाँ पे एंटी अच्छी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, जूज एंड वो भी कोशिश अच्छी कर रहे थे, लेकिन डबल किल एंटी की तरफ से। अराउंड द क्रिएटर फेट को घेर सकते हैं, वो किल ले सकते हैं, आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। उनको चाहिए था, उनको मिला जरूर है। अकेले सर्वाइवर बेड बचे हैं यहाँ पे वेज आगे बढ़ते हुए। मिनियंस चलिए थोड़े से कम पड़ने वाले हैं, मिड लेन के मिनियंस आगे बढ़ चुके हैं। मिनियंस वेव को फटाफट क्लियर करना पड़ेगा उनको। इनके पास मौका है, इनके पास एक चांस है, लॉर्ड को लेके जरूर जाएंगे। चलेंगे एक्सपर्ट की तरफ, पूछेंगे कि ये लॉर्ड क्या होगा उनके लिए, एक ज्यादा कमबैक की पॉसिबिलिटीज, या अभी भी मैच रोमांच बाकी है, अभी भी मैच हमको थमता हुआ दिखने वाला है।
अभी लगता रहा है कि इस देवता के साथ वो लोग थोड़े बहुत कमबैक कर सकते हैं, लेकिन फिर भी खत्म तो नहीं होगा। टैरेट्स निकाले जाएंगे। मुझे लगता है कि विच को झाड़ियाँ थोड़ी बहुत देखनी चाहिए थी। अगर वो झाड़ियाँ देखने की कोशिश करते तो अभी बिट जिंदा नहीं होते यहाँ पे, और अगर ऐसा होता तो एक क्षण कम होता उनके पास डिफेंड करने के लिए। मेरे हिसाब से उनको अभी भी मार्टिस के ऊपर ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा, लेकिन ग्रेंजर का फार्म काफ़ी हद तक आ रहा है। इस फार्म के साथ उनका जो डैमेज का जो कर पाने की क्षमता है ये काफ़ी बढ़ चुकी है। उनका आइटम्स सारे के सारे आ चुके हैं, उनका बीओडी आ चुका है, और इसी के साथ हम लोग को थोड़ी देर के लिए समय मिल रहा है सोचने के लिए कि क्या चल रहा है।
जब आपने कहा कि विच को वहाँ पर झाड़ियाँ देखनी चाहिए थी, तो मुझे लगता है कि जो हमारे विच भैया हैं वो बहुत सभ्य इंसान है। वो किसी भी महिला के साथ अकेले झाड़ियों में कभी नहीं जाते। शायद इसीलिए वो झाड़ियों में नहीं गए, थोड़ा सा दूर रह रहे थे, डिस्टेंस मेंटेन कर रहे थे। और हमारा जो गेम है कुछ समय के लिए, कुछ क्षण के लिए यहाँ पर रोका गया, और शायद बहुत ही जल्दी स्टार्ट हो जाएगा। चलना चाहूंगा एसएम के पास। एसएम आपको क्या लगता है, फाइनली आईजीएन के पास थोड़ा सा डोमिनेंस है, उनके पास लॉर्ड है, क्या इसकी मदद से उस मैच को समाप्त कर पाएंगे, या फिर अपना जो उनका इतनी देर से अंडर प्रेशर में खेल रहे थे, बहुत ज्यादा दबाव में खेल रहे थे, उस दबाव से बाहर आने में उनको सहायता मिलेगी, या फिर एलिमिनेटर्स दोबारा लॉर्ड को भी रोक देंगे और जो हमारी आईजीएन की उम्मीदें हैं उसको भी रोक देंगे।
चलिए उम्मीदें तो अभी भी थोड़ी-सी कायम ज़रूर है और यहाँ पे लॉर्ड को चलिए इस बार प्राप्त करने में कामयाब हो ज़रूर गए हैं टीम आईजीएन, लेकिन सवाल वही रहता है कि क्या ये लॉर्ड पर्याप्त रहने वाला है उनके लिए? उनको जो एक जीत चाहिए, उनको जो एक ओपनिंग चाहिए, वो ओपनिंग करवाने के लिए, क्योंकि चलिए यहाँ पे उनके पास मौका मौजूद ज़रूर बना है, लेकिन कहीं न कहीं आप सामने देखें तो वो भी ताबड़तोड़ बाहुबली माने जाने वाली टीम एलिमिनेटर्स वो आपके सामने जब तैनात है, तो वो जानते हैं कि किस तरह से डिफेंस करना है, किस तरह से यहाँ से मैच को थमा के रखना है, क्योंकि आप देखें तो बिड जो है वो अभी तक मारे नहीं गए हैं। वहाँ पे उनकी टीम में आर्ट द आर्टिस्ट वो जानते हैं कि किस तरह से मैच को पलटा जाता है, तो वो तैनात है उनके साथ। तो देखना रहेगा कि कितना डिफेंस कर पाते हैं, या तो फिर एक बार हमको देखने को मिलने वाला है इस बार एंटी का आगमन, वेज का दिमाग जूजैन, चलिए उनके साथ और एरन द क्रिएटर, इनकी मेहनत क्या रंग लाने वाली है, वो आगे बढ़ते हुए जरूर जाएंगे। रिस्पेक्ट को चाहिए रिस्पेक्ट, उन्होंने चलिए निकाल लिया है मिड लेन का एक टावर, इन्वेटर टावर जरूर बचे हैं, लेकिन लॉर्ड को यहाँ पे थमा दिया गया है। टावर लेना चाहते हैं, किल भी लेना चाहेंगे, आगे जा चुके हैं, टावर डिस्ट्रॉय कर चुके हैं, किल निकालने की पूरी कोशिश चल रही है, टनल गार्ड तैनात है, किलिंग स्प्रे निकालने में कामयाब हो जाएंगे। और द आर्टिस्ट वो चलिए जा चुके हैं कुछ समय के लिए विराम मोड पे, लेकिन अभी भी यहाँ पे मौका जरूर है। एलिमिनेटर्स को पता है कि उनके पास चांस जरूर है, एक मौका मिलने वाला है, तो कहीं ना कहीं एक अच्छा कमबैक हो चुका है। क्या लगता है मीकू कि यहाँ से जो है टीम आईजीएन जो पकड़ इन्होंने पकड़ी है, उस पकड़ के साथ इस मैच को वो परिवर्तन करते हुए दिखाएंगे हमको, या एलिमिनेटर्स वो दिखाएंगे चमत्कार को? नमस्कार।
अभी देखिए परिवर्तन के काफ़ी ज़्यादा उम्मीद है मुझे, क्योंकि आईजीएन ने जो किया है अभी पूरी तरह से मैच का कंट्रोल आईजीएन के पास है, क्योंकि जब भी आप देख रहे हैं कि 5 और 5 सबके सब है, तभी आईजीएन की जीत काफ़ी ज़्यादा हद तक निश्चित है। अब तक मार्टिस का जो चल रहा था ये लेट गेम आ चुका है और मार्टिस का डैमेज कम पड़ चुका है, रेंजर का डैमेज आ चुका है, और मार्टिस को जब भी किल मिल रहा था वो तब अकेले थे, नहीं तो 3 लोगों के पास थे। अभी परिवर्तन ये है कि पूरे 5 के 5 10 लोग साथ में खेल रहे हैं। अभी देखिए फिर से ऊपर की तरफ
फिर से यहाँ पर हमें फाइट देखने को मिल सकती है, यूजी का इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा, इसी के साथ मेगा किल सिक्योर कर लिया हमारे ग्रेंजर भैया। ग्रेंजर का जो डैमेज है बहुत ज़्यादा स्केल कर रहा है, बार बार लगातार वो अपनी टीम के लिए किल करने में सिक्योर कर रहे हैं। 2 किल यहाँ पर सिक्योर किए, इसी के साथ शटडाउन मेले का फाइनल ट्रिपल किल आ चुका है हमारे ग्रेंजर का, और शायद ये मैच यहाँ पर समाप्ति की ओर बढ़ सकता है, क्योंकि बात करें तो 3 वर्सेस 4 की सिचुएशन है। बॉट लेन में मिनियन भी इनके पास, क्या मिनियन का इस्तेमाल करके मैच को खत्म कर पाएंगे? मार्टिन यहाँ पर फटाफट मिनियन क्लियर करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, किल सिक्योर किया जाएगा, गॉड लाइक हो गया, और इसी के साथ आईजीएन ने 3rd मैच जीत लिया है। फाइनली आईजीएन यहाँ पर कमबैक करते हुए दिखाई दे रही है। बेस्ट ऑफ 7 के मुकाबले में पहले 2 मैच बड़े प्यार से जो हमारे एलिमिनेटर्स थे उन्होंने जीता था, आईजीएन को रौंद के रख दिया था। इस बार आईजीएन अपना हुकुम का एंटी को लेकर आई और एंटी ने ओपोनेंट की घंटी बजा दी। इस मैच को जीतने में बहुत ज्यादा योगदान देखने को मिला मैं एंटी मेज की तरफ से। चलते हैं दोबारा हम एसएम से और हमारे जो एक्सपर्ट है मीको के पास। मीको क्या कहना चाहेंगे हमारे आईजीएन के प्लेयर्स के बारे में? ये मैच उनके लिए बहुत ही ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट था, बहुत ही ज्यादा क्रूशियल था, बट इस मैच का जो प्रेशर था उसको भी झेला और बड़े प्यार से मैच को जीता भी। तो क्या कहना चाहेंगे, कितनी सराहना करना चाहेंगे आप हमारे आईजीएन के प्लेयर्स की?
अभी देखिए उन्होंने किया तो काफ़ी अच्छा है, बट ईटी की तरफ से सोचिए उनके पास मौका था, लेकिन उन्होंने ग्रेंजर को नहीं लिया। उन्होंने लिया सिर्फ नहीं, उन्होंने उसको निकाला भी नहीं। जबकि पहले 2 मैचेस में ग्रेंजर ने काफ़ी अच्छा किया और उनको पता था कि ग्रेंजर अगर उन्होंने नहीं लिया तो एनिमी उसको ज़रूर लेगी। आरॉन का ग्रेंजर भी कुछ बुरा नहीं है और उनके एमवीपी के साथ हमें ये बिल्कुल पता चलता है कि उन्होंने काफ़ी काम किया है। लेकिन इसके साथ मैं ये भी कहना चाहूँगी उनको ये तो नहीं मिला, सुनहरा मेडल नहीं मिला है, लेकिन एबीएम की तरफ से आंटी ने जो किया है वो काफ़ी अच्छा था। वो हर बार घर में घुस के उन्होंने जितना सस्टेन किया है, उन्होंने जितना मारा है, उनकी तरफ से पूरा एग्रेशन काफ़ी हद तक काम आया और आखिरकार वो लोग जीत गए।
जो बिल्कुल
मैं
दोनों
बात
टीम की तरफ से एक अच्छा गेम प्ले देखने को ज़रूर रिस्पेक्ट ने रिस्पेक्ट दिलाई टीम को अराउंड द क्रिएटर। क्रिएटर ने चलिए क्रिएट किया है अपनी टीम को जीत की जो आवश्यकता थी वो। वेच ज़रूर खुश होंगे अपनी टीम के इस प्रदर्शन के साथ। जोजेन की बात करें वो भी कमाल का चलिए अप्रतिम गेम प्ले दिखा रहे थे। अनंची उनका आगमन हुआ और जीत उनकी दस्तक आई ज़रूर है। यहाँ पे एलिमिनेटर्स ने कोशिश अच्छी की थी लेकिन अभी भी एक अपर हैंड लेके चल रहा है। 2-1 का स्कोर बोर्ड जाके पहुंच चुका है। थोड़े ही समय में हम बढ़ेंगे चौथे मैच की तरफ और चौथे मैच में हम देखेंगे कि क्या 2-2 का स्कोर होगा या फिर 3-1 का स्कोर हमको देखने को मिलने वाला है आरवी।
देखिए कुछ भी नहीं कहा जा सकता। पर्सनली जो मैं चाहता हूँ, जो मेरी अभिलाषा है, मैं चाहता हूँ कि यार ये मैच ना 7th तक जाए। मुझे 7th मैच देखने में बड़ा मजा आता है। मतलब लास्ट अगर बेस्ट ऑफ 3 है तो 3rd मैच होना चाहिए, बेस्ट ऑफ 5 है तो 5th मैच होना चाहिए, अगर बेस्ट ऑफ 7 है तो 7th मैच होना ही चाहिए, क्योंकि वो बहुत ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग मैच होता है। दोनों टीम से एक प्रॉपर प्रेशर के अंडर होती है, चीजें बैलेंस होती हैं और उसके बाद जो गेम प्ले आता है दोनों टीम्स की तरफ से बहुत ही ज्यादा काबिले तारीफ होता है। तो मैं तो चाहता हूँ यार फिर से हमारी टीम आईजीएन जीते, फिर एलिमिनेटर्स जीते, फिर आईजीएन जीते और हम 7th मैच की तरफ बढ़ते हुए दिखाई दे। बट मेरे चाहने से कुछ नहीं होता है, फिर भी हम विदा लेना चाहेंगे। जो हमारा 3rd मैच था यही समाप्त होता है। 4th मैच कुछ ही देर में प्रारंभ हो जाएगा। तो हम कहना चाहेंगे हमारे दर्शकों से कुर्सी की पेटी बांध लीजिए, क्योंकि जो नेक्स्ट मैच है फिर से इसी तरह एंटरटेनिंग और इंटरेस्टिंग होने वाला है। पॉपकॉर्न ले आइए और अगर अभी तक आपने चैनल को सब्सक्राइब नहीं किया है तो कहते हैं ना, हाथों को चलाओ उंगलियों को हिलाओ, हिलाना छोड़कर लाइक शेयर सब्सक्राइब दबाओ और फटाफट पॉपकॉर्न लेके आओ।
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. Here we are at the fourth match of the day. Look at that. Team Eliminators who are dominating the game. Mobile Legends 5v5 with two score already into their hands, trying to take that third score also. But again, IGN had to fight back, trying to claim the throne, the crown that is awaiting for both of these teams. I am curious to know who is going to be the one picking it up tonight. But with that, let me introduce myself. I am Peachy, your caster, the voice of this match. And along with me, I will be having two of the most talented casters you'll ever know. Hello, Ray. Hello, Asia. How are you today?
And I'm pretty good. And I'm sure that all our audience and all the casters which have casted till now, we are all really excited because this is, after all, Eliminators going up against IGN, two of the teams, my personal favorite teams, because we know they've made a name for themselves. And of course, just look at those matches, how exciting they are, how fast paced they are. It's like, literally blood boiling games which are going on, Ray.
The-
Yeah, and nice to have both of you here and all the casters previously that have joined us and gave the entertainment that all of us have been waiting for. It's already quite late at night, but the players are still filled with a lot of energy, we can say for sure. Maybe they have some energy drink, we don't know. But getting into the statistics of everything, this is the fourth match, and despite Eliminators setting the pace, IGN just kind of, broke the tempo. And I'm really looking forward to how this game is going to go as we're going to proceed to the draft phase right now.
Yeah, that's true. Now jumping into the draft as of now, look at that team, IGN, who does have the first ban onto them themselves. Will it be a respect ban? And yep, that is definitely a respect ban coming in, and that will be targeted to bid this time. And interestingly enough, even the first game, he was playing it very aggressively. You know that she does have enough, you know, tank, enough a good support from the team to actually play it aggressively. And with that, of course, you know that it will be getting banned.
Obviously, because he have been the game changer pick in the first two matches in the hands of Bid, performing so well, the utility as well as the early game which the entire team provided. That's how this mate just capitalized on it. The damage was so much, the slow was so much, the hitbox which she provided was so beautifully executed by Eliminators. And on top of that, it was Fate making waves in our top-notch core laner right there with the Granger, and of course Art on the chip. He is, one of his signature pick being the chip always performs so good on that hero. But IGN knows that, and right from the third game, they were denied those picks. And even though Eliminators were kind of on the aggro, they had the base in the third game, but somehow IGN managed to capitalize on few mistakes which Eliminators just did right there. But at the same time, Granger definitely being the game changer pick. All three games he has been picked up, and whichever team he was there, he's just taking the victory, PG.
That's true. That's true. Again, the Granger does have a little bit of charm on his side to make sure whichever team does he goes in does manage to get that win. Understandable. We might be looking at a ban or maybe IGN picking it up this time. Let's just wait and watch what will be happening. There is a high possibility that it will be Aaron the creator yet again picking it up, but there is another possibility that team Eliminators will be the one banning too.
Yeah,
Well,
for sure.
anything is possible. And Ray, what do you have to say about this?
I have a lot of things to say about actually both of these teams because these two teams come very long way. And I might be going on a tangent, but hopefully the audience and nobody minds it. But the things that I wanted to mention is the fact that this crown championship has been going on for many many months right now, right? 3 months to be exact, but still a lot of matches. We have had over 600 matches. So many teams came here, fought in so many rounds. So yeah, it has been a long journey. But overall, these two teams standing here, it's just kind of a little bit of a beautiful poetry that I wanted to point out. Eliminators, that's a team that is known in India for one of this team that took down the biggest kings, the thrones, the ABM, and they made their names through that. And we had a little bit of swamp of the marksman. Crisis was the gold standard previously, but right now Fate came in. Many people were doubting, like, will he be able to match the pace? But it's not about matching. I would say he kind of excelled in it, and Fate has shown his excellence in two of those games of the grandeur that they picked up. And that is something that obviously Team IGN wanted to win, but I will point it out as well. The second thing is that Eliminators, their lineup has changed only slightly, but with Fate, they have become a really strong pillar. But on the other hand, you have Team IGN who has went through a lot of lineup changes recently, and the only strong thing that they honestly have is Witch and the Creator. But I really want to see how the other members are gonna be matching the pace, because after all, this is a grand finals. It's just not about the prize, it's about your reputation, it's about carrying the legacy of your team. And I'm really, really curious if Eliminators can carry another stone heart on their name, that not just ABM, we also defeated IGN in a grand finals, and I'm looking forward to it. And that's all I would like to, honestly say at the end.
Yes, I completely agree with you, especially the synergy between art and fate. It's pretty beautiful. If you do see in most of the matches where they're not doing well, art just focuses on onto the goal lane, does not let the goal lane farm up. Fate has the protection, he farms up and he delivers. That's the trust between the team, which both the teams show pretty well. At the same time, right now, just looking into the drafts, Chip once again, PG, what do you have to say about it?
Classic pick, signature pick coming up right from Art. Understandable, they want to pull out the big guns already. Now, talking about the fourth match, they already know what is going to be the game plan. While Team Eliminators are also matching the HP bars as Team IGN are doing. Look at that respect coming up with a alpha right on quite early, not a Hayabusa, not a Ling. He is quite comfortable on the assassins today, but no, he knows that team Eliminators are going in for those HP based heroes. Let's not forget that the Hilda is quite annoying, and her passive just helps her to heal back up and gives that little shield to sustain in that little team fights happening. And if you just go into the bush, that's okay. She's just going to survive that.
Yeah. And one of the things that I would really like to mention is that, I feel like I can kind of see what this, the thing was building up for both of these teams. The first game, Eliminators just came in with the Granger and it worked for them. I feel like IGN wanted to counter out Fate somehow, and that's the whole reason. Like Asiya and Peachy, we both saw, right? The picks were identical. We had the Eve, we had the Granger, we had the Chip, all in both of the matches, and there was the Gatot pattern. They're getting picked up again. Sojan really likes that hero, but I feel like they were trying to experiment. Will they be able to counter out Fate? And as well as the combination of art and bid, but they kind of realized that this is not going to be working, and because of it, when they kind of started respect banning and swapped out the picks and giving Faith the Harris, kind of worked out into their favor. But I'm really looking forward if Team Eliminators this time they're again picking Harris against Aaron the Creator, one of the really good goalers in India as well. So I'm really looking forward. Can they make it work for the second time? Because they say third time is a charm, but this is only the second game. And I mean, the second time they're trying out the Harris on this fourth match of the day. So this might work out, or maybe we have to wait for the third time's the charm as well as the.
I mean, true, and at the same time, Harith as well as Bid on the Sicilian, being a great mage, but did receive a nerf and has a great late game potential. But right now, just look at the draft. The amount of early game aggression the side of Team IGN has. Will they allow Eliminators to proceed towards that late game, to proceed to the time where our Sicilian stacks up, where Harith gets the core items, where he's able to build up that holy crystal before he's able to dish out some, game changing damage in the game, because right now Eliminators draft actually look to be pretty balanced, especially with our Soleils going in for the Hayabusa pick once again. But then again, so much tankiness in the hands of Team IGN as well as Switch on the Pride of Ice. Will they be able to capitalize on this draft?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Again, I was not expecting a Aurora pick to coming in against a Sicilian. I was expecting a Farsa coming, but let's is Team IGN, are surprising us today. Aurora making a debut after a so long time. She did receive a buff few patches ago. That is like a long, long time now. Let's just see how it will be panning out in this match. As we are into the loading screen, I would like to remind you all once again that this is going to be the best of 7, the fourth match of the day, 2 for 1. Is it going to be Team IGN making it 2 for 2, or is it Team ET who will be making a 3-1? Let's just find out all together. And this onto the casters deck, we do have PT, Ray, and Answaya.
Well, thank you for that. And I think Ray will be kind of signing out right now. But it does not matter because we are there to accompany you all. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land of dawn. And just like Peachy mentioned, this is gonna be a pretty spicy game because both the drafts are looking pretty good to me, especially how well Art will be able to perform on that chip because I think he is the crucial game changer here because Granger is a marksman you really do not want to farm up, but then Art will be making sure that Fate gets the farm and Aaron isn't able to farm up. If that happens, that's all pretty good for Eliminator, especially because Solis Hayabusa is kind of a jungler really needs that early game snowball PG.
Oh, that's right about it. On to the lethal. We are looking at getting up his distribution right and actually securing it. But on to the other hand, a little bit of there's a lot of tension coming up into the mid lane. So naturally, both the teams want to try to take down each other as much as possible. A little bit of HP because if they do make sure that their mages are losing the HP, they can't rotate.
Yep, and with that, we are already seeing how aggressive Legend is in providing the vision, waiting it out, and he getting stunned right there. And here comes the Wiki Shadow kill. The damage isn't enough though, and the Quartz skill will be used up, and Suratman will just be retreating. That was a good try though, but at the same time, one lane denied to Anti. He is pretty low, and that's something you really want. At the same time, Peachy, I think Eliminators, they do know how aggressive, how crucial Anti is onto those team fights. He knows whom to target, when to target, and whom to zone out. So maybe they're just trying to free up the EXP lane. The sooner the better, so that they can have the freedom of rotation, the freedom of movement.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That is the main point here. If you take down Anti-Air, if you take down Legend, the turtle fight will be definitely getting easier onto the hands. But onto the top lane, I do see Witch trying to get level 4 as much as possible and as soon as possible. But Team Eliminators, who got the river area control, will be trying to take down the turtle even before Team IGN can come up.
Yep, and right now Legend already level 4 and Ramoon level 5. They're just looking for the control. Someone needs to start it up and look at the taunt coming in onto Art. Art is really low. Aaron rotating all the way from the bot lane. And this time it is in our Harriet because of course he needs some farm. But then again they do have the shortcut. They do have the portal right to come back into those team fights. Anti and Chosen right now just zoning people away. Alpha Respect does have it. The stun coming in. Okay, Art gets the turtle. Oh my god, just look at the shortcut coming in. The revitalize hasn't popped up. Chosen in a really low HP, but the rest of the teams are falling down. Anti as well as Respect being taken down. The AOTG just used up as a defensive manual right there. And with that, Eliminators once again onto the aggro. Chosen again taking so much damage. The bat impact, the taunt, the dash has been used up. And Solis goes in for that last hit, but it isn't enough for now, PG.
Okay, Team Eliminators, they are definitely popping up with the early game snowball. This is quite unexpected from a team who kind of goes around the mid game to the late game. Again, this is going very well into the hands of Team Eliminators now, especially for Sarah Moon because he is the one getting all those assists, and I'm pretty sure if he gets that Sky Piercer as soon as possible, that his last hit is going to get quite deadly. But as of now, Team Eliminators will be trying to get onto the bot lane as soon as possible. The bot lane is where the real deal is. Look at that. And, Aaron trying to play it safe already and trying to get the vision. Now, both the teams, look at the tanks. They are trying to play it very coolly, giving up vision, giving up, such amount of support to them so that they know that they won't be taken down surprisingly.
Yep. And with that, both teams playing it safe for now. Eliminators on the road. The goal difference isn't much, but of course, one extra skill in the hand of Team Eliminators right now. Chip has a preview of rotation right there. Okay, the AOT dropping down. Anti taking a lot of damage. Here comes the Primal Rod trying to dish out a lot of damage onto Bit, but the range isn't enough. And with that, they might just look for the disengage. Anti using up her ultimate right before the turtle. A resource well baited out, PG.
Oh, great. Alright, now Team IGN, they have to make sure that they also get the river area control if they want to go ahead for the turtle. But as of now, it will be Saramon and his team trying to take it down all by himself. Now, I'm pretty sure that it is an turtle uncontested. But on to the other hand, Team IGN, they are playing it all together as of now. Look at that 4-man rotation coming in right into the middle lane. While the 5-minute mark has passed, you know that the goal turret won't be there. That means this is the time where these teams are going to push, and Legend trying to get a jump in. Really successful though.
Yeah, but look at the assault coming in from the side of the team Eliminators. The Diamond Force has been popped up. The UDT dropping down. Revitalize has been used up, but there was no casualty as Aaron is the only one who was traded off. And with that, look at the damage taken up by Legend. Just moves into the bush and the freeze coming on to 3 people, but all the resources haven't made it out. But then again, Bit will be grabbing that kill on to Chosen. The shortcut coming in once again. Anti in a really low HP trying to take down Art, but he will be able to retreat, and Diamond Force comes in once again. This is the monster. This is Fate. Look at those shortcuts. Look at the positioning of the Sanguine Claws.
Definitely, Fate is all farmed up. Look at that 3-0-1. The man is unstoppable as of now. While Respect did not get any snowball that the Alpha does need. But on to the other hand, Sarah Moon, he also needs to come up with some or the other kills to get a kickstart from his itemization as well. But onto the top lane, Anti trying to run away, but it will be the Legend looking quite low, and he will be taken down. Aaron gets the kill, but onto the other hand, Backpiece from Sicilian. Now, Team Eliminators did manage to disperse at the right moment, given the fact that they don't have, the primary from Legend.
Yep, and look at this man, Legend, just being a legend right now, being the punch back for the entire team. I really love how he's baiting out everything. Art also follows up with a shortcut so well. The synergy between him and Eliminators actually touching the roof, touching the skies right now, as they have the macro advantage. 2k core lead, 2 kills more than IGN right now. And with that, Art once again just playing a hide and seek into the bush, and this is where it's so hard to grab onto, and you really need to be careful that you're not seen in the map all alone, because he would be an easy target, and especially Aaron needs to be careful. He needs to be defended right now because he is the sole late game carry they have onto their hands. Meanwhile, Eliminators, even if the game goes to a late game, they have Bid and they have a Harrod as well.
Oh, that's true, but the Turtle Legend contest as of now, Respect trying to get a move in directly, but no, it will be the conceal play coming in. Anti on to the other hand, spotting so much shortcut already coming up. AOC doesn't connect, but does connect to Chip. The Turtle will be going into the hands of the Moon, but moving forward, it will be Fate who is taking down kills on kills. Another kill coming in, but no, he will be interrupted by glorious pathway, and there we go. It will be shut down coming in into the hands of Anti. It is a 4-for-2 trade, while Bid leaves in sliver of HP.
Yep, and at the same time, I really loved how Art just dived into the tower, expecting some help from the teammates, but then again, everyone was in pretty low HP. Fate kind of paid it off. That's a shutdown which you really do not want to give away, because they were going after Aaron. Aaron managed to retreat. At the same time, Eliminators are playing it pretty aggressive. They really need to be careful though, because I think Aaron is finally getting the farm he needs. He has 6k gold onto his hands. Sky Piercer as well as the Sea Halberd right now will be able to counter out the Hilda, although they have a lot of soaking potential. At the same time, really need to be careful. But once again, here comes Luigi Shadow Kill, which the damage is splitting it up, and the damage isn't enough. So there won't be any trade for now. So PT, do you think Art is looking for some engage there? Okay, he is.
Okay, a little bit onto the top lane. I do see the Zaman Force coming up as well. The Batsies and the Sanguine Claws connecting perfectly, but Gaussian will be taken off. The freezing air coming in from Aurora, it will be them taking them down. But Aaron the Creator doesn't stop here. He is trying to go with the Rhapsody, but no. Fate gets the double kill. Triple kill by Aaron as well, but it is the Maniac into the hands of Fate. Look at that. Both the marksmen going on so fiery. They are not stopping. They are at their throat.
Oh, my god, Fate, he is all farmed up. And look at how the entire team is providing him the zone. So Armor didn't even have the ultimate, but just made sure that he's able to get that maniac. That's how farmed right now Fate is. But at the same time, Aaron is also getting all farmed up and does have the range advantage. At the same time, I think he is being too aggressive right there. Chosen the summon force has been popped up, but the stun coming in. Look at the damage. Legend is right there for the rescue. Anti will be just retreating, doesn't have the primal rod for now. At the same time, I really want to talk about how well Anti is doing. Damage from the primal rod is hurting, and he is making sure that he takes down Bid, and that's something they really need to do because the Sandwing Claws and the bad impact damage will be really, really crucial in those team fights. But then what they're missing out is on Fate, the way Harriet's damage just multiplies, and at this point, they're just taking up the bushes and a free preload for the side of Team Eliminators right now.
Oh my god, talking about antis, the primal worth hurting, definitely he did bring up a swift as well as a quantum charge. And top of that, I do notice that around the 8th minute or so, they are buying the room, especially Anti, who did buy a encourage. Interestingly enough, every single member of the IGN are onto the roam. They are trying to protect the mid lane as of now. It will be a very good defense, but Chip, his positioning, especially they are just waiting for Sarah Moon's shadow to come up yet again, because of course this is going to be another easy neutral objective into their hands.
Yep, and at the same time, just look at the mages, the equipments right there. Aurora only has the anti-heal for now, Bid already with 2 of his equipments, and the roam of course onto his hands. So no wonder the damage right now from the Sicilian is too much for them to handle. At the same time, okay, Legends is going in with the stun, and the Lord is also marching down from the top lane. IGN kind of boxed up inside the 3 inhibitors right now. The Holy Shield being taken out, but it is the first Lord of the game. Will be an easy defense for them, especially because they do have the Granger. At the same time, Bid really needs to be careful with his positioning. He is too aggressive. And one thing which I really want to say here is that no one from the team Eliminators has gone in for the Dreadnought armor, considering so much damage is being given from the skills of our Granger.
That's true. Now again, Team Eliminators, I am really loving the pressure that they are giving him, because the lane pressure, the loss of focus, the loss of the leg, and coming in as well. Sarah goes in for the weak shadow kill, gets the kill. It will be Anti who will be falling down despite using a flicker. Now look at that. This is what I was talking about. Team Eliminators having the snowball into their hands, and they want to carry it all right, taking down the crystal as well.
I mean, true, and at the same time, Anti does have a lot of damage, though, he needs to be careful from the damage coming from Savar Moon, because he is completely damageable with the Sky Piercer, and at the same time, doesn't even have Brute Force or even Anti-Cuirass to soak up that damage, because he's trying to just go in for that more damage build, considering how much Harris is hurting right now. The maximum gold, 11.3k onto his hands, and even has the Holy Crystal as well as the Divine Glaive. No wonder he's hurting so much. At the same time, I think, IGN, maybe defense is the best offense for them at this point, and they really need to make sure that they're able to take down Harriet, because he's being the pivotal point right now, because it's 13 minutes into the game, has most of his core items, he's hurting like hell, and AOTG might be the only thing that could help to zone away Fate. But then again, even if Chosen dives in, the wall which is coming in from Art, the wall which is Legend providing, the rest of the team isn't able to follow up on those engages which Chosen with the AOTG starting PJ.
Oh, that's true. But Gaurian, look at him. His position is actually trying to give a little bit of vision. Oh, but Chip jumps in. Look at that. Everyone coming in from time form as well. Someone forces drop, taking so much damage along with Bane onto the back end. Team IGN, they are scrambling for the life, given the fact that they are looking quite low. But in that amidst the fight, it will be a 1-for-1 trade.
What a beautiful initiation coming from Legend. The entire team's communication is pretty well, but then the Lord is right there. Respect with the Spear of Alpha, trying to take it out, but no, it will be Eliminators getting that. But look at the trade-offs happening left and right, and grabbing that one kill. Well, as Harriet grabbing it at the same time. He does have the orange buff, does deal a lot of damage. Just look at his KD, APG 12, 1, 3. This is what you expect a core laner to do. Capitalize on the deaths of your team. The Legend and Art being the perfect synergy, the perfect front lane, and Bid and Fate doing an amazing job at this point because 14 minutes into the game, they're completely farmed up, they're completely stacked up. The macro is definitely on their hands. All they need is a bit of a lane sync, and they're pretty good to go. And one more thing which I really want to mention here is that Bait is doing an amazing job. Did you look at how beautiful the Sanguine Plus connected right there in that team fight? But then which he's trying his level best. The zone which is coming in, the frigid glacier, it is coming a bit too late into those team fights when the rest of the members are already taken down. When the front lane is not there, when he manages to free people, and that's something which should happen a bit earlier into those team fights.
Oh, that's true. Concealed prey coming in, this time from Art, but they are trying to make sure that the perimeter stand strong. But now it's the Legend who will be jumping in directly to get something. But Gaussian with the revitalize, it will be the Legend who will be falling off right here. But the inhibitors are already down, along with the Lord marching down towards the crystal. Now, this is a question where team Eliminators have to move back. Look at them. They will be not engaging without their EXP, and they have made it clear time by time.
Yep, that was a great defense, but then considering that they do have the Granger who's all stacked up in 15 minutes of the game, right now, Eliminators, it doesn't matter who is on the upper hand because definitely they do have it. Nothing a single inhibitor remaining is in the hand of Team IGN right now, but one mistake is all that's needed. But look at the top lane, the engage coming in from the shortcut, and it will be another kill. Chosen will be taken down. Not a good time to be taken down because the rest of the team is actually marching forward. Just look at Legend, how fearless he is, trying to grab onto Anti in a really low HP, and the Frigid Glacier actually not connecting onto anyone. The rest of the team just trying to disengage for now. The minions are creating a lot of pressure. Harriet, the amount of shield he has right now, but look at the damage coming in. Anti just getting melted down right there by Fate. The Savage Force has been popped up. Look at the damage. The Spear of Alpha coming in, and Legend will be taking down all those souls. Will be taking that kill straight after respect and a shutdown. And with that, this is a victory for Team Eliminators as the base has been locked down just like that.
Victory!
3 for 1. Look at that. Team Eliminators, they have done it again. They have taken every shred of all the games right here. And is our host Ray with us tonight?
I'm definitely in here with you. I mean, I'm still actually replaying the events of the match, and obviously, great casters here, guys. I mean, in chat we can already see the support, but please show support to PT and Asia. Like their performance was excellent, and so was the performance of definitely Team Eliminators. And many teams were probably, I mean, IGN was also probably expecting that they might be able to get a score to 3-2, but it was just not coming into the play for a simple reason that Fate was definitely the one carrying the Fate for his team. Because I mean, this might be a little bit of controversial, but I definitely feel like Fate is definitely an upgrade from Crisis. I mean, no hate to Crisis, he was a great marksman. He still is a great marksman wherever he may be, but Fate is definitely creating the pace for his team. I mean, did we just see in the top lane right around 8 minutes of the clock into the match, and we saw that Fate versus Andrew Creator happened. Triple kill versus Maniac. Who had the Maniac did go to? It was Fate for a simple reason that it not just was the fast reflexes, it was also the decision making, and obviously the fact that his team was giving the best of his best. This is literally what you usually say a cliche dialogue in the anime: an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. That was something like this, but it just proved out that which force was much better, and that was definitely was Fate carrying the impact. And it is not just, I'm not just glazing the goal laner. Obviously, Eliminators overall, great job. But Fate definitely created an impact, which was kind of slightly absent in the previous match, but it was present in this game. So Team IGN, they have to watch out for two things right now. I mean, Fate's two goal laners, they have to watch out. They have to make sure that R doesn't get the chip. They have to make sure that Bid doesn't get the mid control. And those three factors, if they can, keep it, they might just be able to make a clean sweep because they are right now back against the clock, back against the wall, because right now the score is 3-1. One single more win, and Team Eliminators will get the win unless this is a complete reverse sweep. And that might just make things too spicy and too late night because it's already going to be midnight and we're already seeing a lot of turn-up events. in so many tournaments. This could be something that IGN fans are looking for. But obviously, if you're an Eliminators fan, you want to see the score go for 4-1. That's all I gotta say for this match, honestly.
Well, that was a beautiful insight coming in from Ray, just telling us what exactly happened. And I completely agree, Fate being definitely the bone of contention, giving him the Harriet. But at the same time, we cannot undermine how well, right from the start, those shortcuts were so on point, and the way Solis was able to capitalize on all the low HP when the roamer and the jungler and the XP lane is doing such an amazing job. Like the mages as well as the Fate, they had the freedom to farm up. Like right around 13 minutes, our Harith was completely fully built. And look at our Witch, his spell wasn't enough. While Bait already had three of his core items, she was just with the anti heal. That's how our farm IGN was in that game. And I think, Ray, with this, we will be going in with a short break. But everyone who
Yep.
said, thanks for watching. Just do stay tuned because the rest of the matches are yet to be played.
Definitely, guys, you gotta stay tuned. This is the score is 3-1, but you never know. Reverse is possible. I mean, those are what make things the most intense ever. So if you're looking forward to that for IGN to be doing something, you gotta stick around. And if you're supporting Eliminators, also gotta stick around because you never know, are they gonna win it? So make sure the suspense is alive. Make sure you guys stick around, and we'll be right back with the fifth game of the night.
And welcome back, guys, to the Crown Championship 2025. This is match point for Eliminators versus IGN. The scoreline right now is 3-1, favoring ET. This has been a phenomenal match, to be honest, and IGN has somehow found a way to win a match against ET, but the last match didn't go their way, and this results in a 3-1 advantage of ET. If IGN lose this match, they are going to lose the series, and our champions will be ET. But if anyone else can do it, this is IGN. They have the legacy, they're fighting for the pride, whereas ET are looking for an opportunity to establish their own legacy. This is me in the caster's desk. This is Roots Official. Alongside me is Shinru and Crucifix. Both of them, I mean, they need no introductions. Shinru, how are you doing tonight? Let me get to you first.
I'm doing absolutely amazing, Roos. We already know how far we have reached for this series. We are at game 5. The match point for the side of Team ET, they are doing amazing, but we cannot count out Team IGN yet. I think my friend Crucifix will agree with that.
Oh, most definitely. I feel like IGN have their work cut out for them though tonight. Eliminators, they're not some no-name squad. They have their own powers. Like in most of the tournaments, they either actually hit it or they miss. But when they hit it, it's amazing, and I love to see them play. Talking about that though, Roots, do you have anything special in mind for both of them?
Well, let me answer that question for you, Roots. I mean, Crucifix. I think this time around, they might come with a different strategy. Right now, in the last game, we saw, the side of Team ET, they had a pretty late game draft, and that kind of translated to that late game where, like the late phase where they were not able to match that damage output any longer. And slowly but surely, that was a scaling. And even though Aaron, the creator, was able to deal the damage, but the frontliner were not really enough to, take the damage that was being given back by the side of Team ET, and time and again they just fell victims to that. Isn't it, Rudes?
Exactly, my guest. And this has been a phenomenal match, to be honest. IGN finally found a way to get the grandeur, and since then they have been doing pretty well. Aaron, the creator on the grandeur, is just nuts. But ET have not given up. They chose the Harit, and Harit gave a lot of damage in that game. 35% of the damage came from Harit. Last game, both the goal laners just showed levels to us, to be honest, in the game. And this has been the match where we can see that everything has been thrown out by both the teams. They are not giving in. Although IGN have been on the losing end so far, I can see I have been with them. They are still chilling, guys. They're still chill. They haven't lost it. They're still focused. So this is gonna be a match for one for the ages. I mean, I kid you not. This is India. This is the best which India can offer right now. And I mean, what else to say, Crucifix and Shin? I mean, Shin, what else do you observe, and what do you think should IGN do to come back in this game?
I think they really need to mark Fate. The last game we saw how critical was Fate to their victory in those team fights. Time and again, if you leave the goal laner, who is a really scaling heroes like a Harith, completely unchecked, that will really translate to a disastrous late game. And again, some of the picks can work really differently if they just switch up a draft a little bit. They just go for that kind of balanced draft from the early to late game. They might have a difference in this game. But again, I want to know the thoughts of Crucifix about that same question.
If they pick Argus, they win. Thumbs up.
Definitely,
Honestly,
definitely.
Honestly, though,
The
like you
analyst has
mentioned,
spoken.
honestly, though, if you think about it, it's a free man's game. All of a sudden, if you think about giving the gold laner some leeway in the early game to get some farm, that could also be interpreted in multiple other ways. Even the mages on both teams are impeccably good. Honestly, if anyone gets an opening, they'll do really good.
Exactly.
I
So, my
completely
friend,
agree.
exactly.
Go ahead,
And
Roots.
to be honest, guys, be careful about both the teams, because IGN are on the verge of getting knocked out, to be honest, and ET might be your newly crowned champion. So who gets this throne? This will be decided in this match. This is gonna be game number 5. ET is on 3, IGN is on 1. Match point for ET. This is gonna be Shinju and Crux taking on the action. I'll leave it to you guys in your capable hands.
Thank you so much, Roots, for that. And we are already in the draft. You can see Crucifix, the bans have been taken place. The Fanny, the Joy, as well as the Harith being banned. This time around, they banned the Harith. But from the side of Team ET, they have banned the Zushin, the Chip, as well as the Matilda. Just diving those good roamer which can engage and disengage really well. What are your thoughts about the ban so far?
To be honest, as I look at the bans, it's kind of clear to me. There's only one thing that I'm actually noticing. It's that chip. It's been so long since I've seen a chip ban, but everything else pretty standard. We get the Granger first pick though. That's surprising. Eliminators get the first pick. They go for the Granger, even though the burst heroes can take him down. But to counter that, they have a Suyu. Respect goes for the Suyu and that Hylos. Maybe on the EXP lane, a flex pick. But that can also be said about the Gato Kacha. Both of them are flex picks. But one thing is sure, ET have picked their mage, and that's going to be Eve.
But the question is, the side of Team IGN, they can go for a really counter mage like the Farsa, like the Valentina, which can actually steal the ultimate away from Bid and also use it really well. But again, this time around, they will again lock the alpha down for their side. Last time around, the side of Team, IGN had their hands on that hero, but this time the side of Team ET said, no, you don't get that hero every day. This time around, we will show you how it's played and how it's done. But again, I really like the first three picks coming up from the side of Team ET. They have a really good mid control, and their side with the Grange is looking really stable. So the front to back composition is looking so far so good.
Definitely, and as the first ban comes through, it's CC, none other than that hero that plays with the yo-yos, gets on your nerves with the curtain calls, getting banned off. We won't see any experience lane harassment right now because CC is banned, and I think to the side of Team ET, I think they're going to go for a mage ban because all of IGN's mage options are still open. So they can double down on 2 bans on the mages for the second draft. However, they also do have that Hilda open, which is going to be a question. But then again, it's going to be that Sicilian that gets banned, a mage who has a lot of potential that could definitely counter Yves in most situations.
I think the Hilda might be not a good choice for the side of Team IGN because, with the true damage from the Alpha, it might be a bit difficult for the Hilda to actually go for that, pressure in the jungle. But again, if the side of Team ET
right.
picks it might look really good. They can actually pressure the jungle a lot more with the Shuyu being active in the jungle, as well as the Khalid. The Khalid can really work well to pressure the Shuyu to just zone him out. That is a good pick the side of Team ET still has in their arsenal. But the last ban from the side of Team IGN is the Phoveus, just denying that front line that the side of Team ET could have abused really well.
Now that you think about it, Phoveus and CC, both of the heroes that Legend is known to play, he will not have an option to pick them, even if there's a good chance that he will pick something else, maybe a Terizla or something like that. But there's the second ban onto the side of Team ET. They might be going for a mage. I don't exactly know if they should double down as a question. Because Team IGN go for the double down. Both of the EXP laners have been taken out. I definitely did not expect a Faramis, but sure, that kind of works.
I think Bid is more famous for using the Faramis to counter out that Eve ultimate, giving that team that extra bit of sustain when the Eve, that RWM is kind of used. So I think that is just a countermeasure. The side of Team ET are taking in this game, I think, is a good ban house. So, however, they have opened the long range artillery mage like the Novaria, like the Farsa open, for which if he wants to, he can get that hero. But I think not at the fourth slot. They can keep it for the last slot if they want. They just can see what the side of Team ET will lock down onto their EXP, onto their roaming position to actually know which mage can work really well. That can be the the ace that they can have for their side.
But that also leads an option to actually have the EXP laner. Oh, that was what I was thinking. Something tanky, something that can sustain well. Glue and the split gang is going to be picked onto the side of Team IGN as the second picking phase comes onto the side of Team ET. They have one less option to worry about. Sorry, one more option to worry about because the last pick, which has still not picked a hero yet, is it going to be a Rafaela or Xborg? What do you think?
The Rafaela can work actually with the extra bit of healing as well as the movement boost. Oh, wait. I was kind of confused. What is our Legend gonna pick? But again, he's kind of showing up a lot of heroes. But the Rafaela can really work well, with the extra bit of sustain as well as the mobility. But wait a minute, Legend is locking down that Garudkacha, going for that backline dive that the side of team ET was missing. So there goes the two picks. What are your thoughts about those two?
I mean, kind of questionable. Gatot can actually counter the Claude. However, I don't exactly see Gatot actually engaging good for this team. Even as an EXP laner, I think it would have been much better to have a Terizla, if that helps. Could actually pair well with the Rafaela, especially with the movement speed boost. Terizla will be a force to be reckoned with. However, I kind of question the Gatot catch-up.
I
But
mean,
now that the
again,
last mage has been opened, do you have any thoughts about that? Do you have any ideas which will be thinking right now? Which mage is he going to go for?
I still stand with the Novaria or a Farsa, or perhaps a Valentina, which is his really favorite hero. That is a go-to mage that you always look for. And with the AOG and
Oh.
all those things, oh wait, it's a Novaria there. And with the clock running down, it is the Novaria indeed here. Looking good. So what are your thoughts?
Novaria. Dude, you all know that Novaria on Witch is like crazy. He's like a magician with the Novaria and her Astro Balls. However, there's only one question that's on my mind. Which jungler is going to have the harder time? Because both teams have gone for a tanky composition. And, well, Rafaela, obviously you don't need any introduction to what she can do for an alpha. However, it all depends on who is going to be able to get the... I don't exactly know how to say this, but objective-wise, especially enemy objective, if they can actually invade, if they get it, that team's going to actually benefit more. If you know what I mean.
Yes, sir. But the side of Team ET did not have too much lock for their side. They have the Alpha with the Spear of Alpha, and only the Rafaela's ultimate to actually, just lock down the, Claude as well as the Shuyu. But again, is it really enough would be the question. But with the clock running down, we are finally moving into the land of dawn to find out the question for the fifth game of the night between Team IGN and Team ET, who are on the match point in this best of 7 series. And this is the grand finale for the Crown Championship. So, what are your thoughts, guys? Which team will be winning? You can comment down that below, but I want to ask Crucifix, what are your thoughts for this game? You can see the jungle is already starting with their buff.
Dude, I kid you not, the amount of actual help that Granger is doing for Alpha, I could say is non-existent. However, I like the fact that Rafaela went to give the vision onto the enemies and the rotation. So right now, Bart is giving more vision than Hylos is. Hylos just has vision over that Gatot, but as that goes down, do you think a team fight's gonna brew anytime soon?
Yes, you can see the Litho is already being taken by the side of Team ET, and they are looking for a contest. You can see his Legend going for the taunt, but will not connect. But again, on the back line, you can see Anti with the damage, but the Revitalize will be saving Legend for a bit longer, and the fight is still going on. As you can see, both the sides are trying to disengage, but Legend would be the first victim of that team fight, and the first blood will be secured by the side of Team IGN. What a start.
Dude, I kid you not, the amount of damage that Rafaela was taking, either she's very squishy or she is very, 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 low on defense items, I guess. So Rafaela is not a really good pick in the early game. You have to be sure you're safe. However, Gatot Ketcha a little too far ahead. Wasn't really able to actually get the heals from Art. Not a good team fight whatsoever. However, Gatot went down, and that actually gave Team IGN a bit of gold advantage. The top side though, Gatot taking a ton of damage. Shin, he's able to escape, but will he be able to survive for long?
Well, Turtle will be up real soon in just about 5 seconds, but the side of Team ET, they're not really looking to actually gain the river control. You can see the side of Team IGN are trying to slowly but surely get that river control for their side, but Solace would be the first to start that Turtle, and you can see Legend trying to slowly go for the rotation, and he's trying to zone the members out, but the Turtle is really low, and Legend is not really enough. Oh, wait a minute. Respect with the steal here. What a play, man. That's a good starting for the side of Team IGN already.
Oh, man. Evil Queller for the rescue, dude. He was able to sweep in, take the turtle, and flash out of there without any worries whatsoever. However, if you look at it, in the bot lane, I think there's going to be a team fight. Look at Granger trying to get some damage on the Hylos.
Oh, wait a minute. Aaron the Creator trying to be a cheeky one will be able to BMI out of the harm's way, but you can see the rotation already there by the side of Team IGN, and that will be a disengage. I think both the side might take it a bit slower and get the farm locked in.
Look at that though in the mid lane. I think Hylos is giving too much vision.
Oh, wait, Respect going in onto Legend, but the damage is not really enough to take that tanky person down, but still another disengage. Both the sides are not taking the risk anytime soon, but are really taking a lot of damage from Zushin and needs to be careful. But again, oh wait, the damage from Witch already really scaling, looking scary. But what are your thoughts? Will Witch be enough to go for that mid control by himself with the ultimate, as well as that vision by Zoshin?
Dude, can I be honest with you?
Yeah,
I'm
go
more
ahead.
rather thinking if Witch can one-shot Art anytime in the game later on, maybe. It's just that freaking huge. The damage pool that Art is taking is a lot, and especially Witch, I think he will be able to one-shot if Rafaela goes for that full mage build. But look at bot lane.
Oh, wait, Aaron the Creator taking a ton of damage. The Glorious Path will be used, but the Holy Baptism will be dead for the rescue, and Team ET will be able to disengage, but that's a lot of resources being burned right before the second turtle of the game. And oh, wait. Going in on to Fade, and taking a lot of damage. Does have the flicker still not used, but look at the positioning from Zoshin, trying to, just lock down the maneuvers from the side of Team ET, and the turtle has already been started. Zoshin taking a ton of damage and already chunk low, almost on the verge of taking down, and will be taken down, and the RWM will be used by Bit just to zone the members out. As you can see, Ant is already there to give that extra bit of sustain that the side of Team IGN did not have. But again, Legend going in, and a lot of damage being placed. The split will be used, and the turtle is really low. The side of Team IGN are kind of zoned out, but Anti will be able to go there. As you can see, Respect with the steal, and the AOG will be used defensively, but again, the BMI will be dealing enough damage. Oh, Respect going in. Art will be forced to flicker out, and that's two flicker already being burned, and Legend still taking a ton of damage. The fight is not still over yet. As you can see, the Glorious Path will be used, and Legend just isolated will be taken down, and again, Zushin doing a good job zoning the members out, but he's taking a ton of damage, might not survive, but oh wait, he will be able to get out of that place with the help of his team.
EXP laner has been taken down. I love the way Glue actually played it so that Legend would be taken out without any worries. Dude, he was able to take out Glue solo-handed from the turtle fight completely. He was able to remove him from the equation. As a real-world manipulation actually went out of charge, it went down to the fact that Legend could not engage and completely counter everyone. Glue did such a good job, Anti doing his best to make sure Legend is in a tough spot. And as the next team fight rolls up, I think IGN has the advantage, especially knowing the fact that Suyu has completed his Hunter Strike. However, if you look at the bot lane, okay, even Granger has his Hunter Strike. The only difference is Alpha has gone for the War Axe, so he's able to do much more damage on Hylos. I'm talking about that.
Oh, Hylos is forced to use that Glorious Pathway. As you can see, the minions are marching down the bot lane. They are looking for the turret. RWM is already used. The AOG will be used, but there's nobody to connect onto. And with that, the bot lane turret will be taken down. And I think there is a rotation coming in from the side of Team IG, and they're trying to box the members down, knowing they don't know how to have their ultimates. As you can see, Anti going in, and they are trying to go for a fight as Legend is forced to use that Revitalize, but oh my goodness, Anti taking a lot of damage, will be burst down. And oh, with that, the side of Team IGN will be going back because they do not want anything more with the member disadvantage.
I don't know why Anti jumped into that team fight. It's kind of questionable, but the fact that Legend was the only one who had full stacks on his passive, like up Anti's passive, but talking about that first turtle for the side of Team ET, they get the third turtle at last after Suyu kept stealing the turtle right under their noses. Retribution, respect. Respect is respected for that. I will look at that though. Legend again.
Oh, we're just forced to flicker with the Alpha using the spear charge, and right now, oh, a lot of damage being placed onto Anti. He's just bursted down with the RWM as well as the Legend using that AOG defensively, and they are able to defend the turret onto the mid lane, but they did lose a member on for that defense.
Oh no, man. Dude, it's not looking good. But IGN, even though they're losing up on team fights, even though they're losing up on gold, they're still winning in terms of actually having map control. However, look at that. Granger is completely turning around, takes down top tier 1.
They
As maybe a
also
fight
got
will ensue as E2.
Yes, sir. They also got a red buff, as you can see. Respect with
Yep.
the own steal of his own is the steal onto that jungle of Alpha, and with that they have that mid lane turret being pressured. As you can see, the glorious pathway will be used, and anti again, not really tanky enough to sustain the damage. But with that, the side of team, both the sides will disengage. But the pressure is being built up. I don't see the sustain coming in, even though the side of team ET has a support frontliner, but the damage is so high, and even the frontliner from the side of team IGN are not able to sustain that.
No, definitely not. But if you think about it, Legend
Oh.
has completely disengaged.
Oh, but
damn.
onto the mid lane, which will be bursted down, and again you can see on the bot lane, both two members are trying to pressure the turret as there is no one to defend it, but Anti again in the tough spot will be able to get out safely, but that's so much pressure and a back foot for the side of team IGN as the Lord has spawned in the Land of Dawn.
Dude, Anti's taking absolutely huge amounts of damage. And the only way you can actually completely negate true damage is by building more HP. And Anti is forgetting that. He is going for the Dominance Ice to reduce some of the damage, but that's not helping at all. While I was talking about that, here comes the first Lord. The Elemental Lord has been taken onto the side of Team ET. They have gained the momentum they need. It's 4-0, and right now I see the itemization, and I love the fact that Yves is directly going for the Lightning Truncheon. He wants to burst people down.
Definitely, that would be a core item that she can use, and damage is so high, but again, Respect going in on to Legend, and he's taking a ton of damage. As you can see, the BMI will be used as well as the Blazing Duet, and Bed will be taken down, and that's a good shutdown. They got onto their hand, and oh my goodness, the snipe will be connecting, but the Lord is marching down the bot lane. There is nobody to defend it, and they might get an inhibited without any problem, and oh my goodness, that's just so much pressure being built for the side of Team IGN.
I think the sacrifice of both Legend and also Bid kind of helped them get the third tier tower in the bot lane. I don't think it's really worth it. You're giving up 2 people for 1 tower. That means you're not going to get too much gold out of it.
Oh, Witch taking a ton of damage. As you can see, Zoshin trying to zone the members out. Art had to flicker that, so just to survive. But again, Soul is taking a lot of damage. Not yet, but he will be able to get out. But the AOG will be used, but Legend won't be able to connect it onto anybody. As you can see, the RWM will be used, but not onto anybody, as the members from the side of Team IGN are just going to disengage.
They disengaged. I think that was the best course of action. ET has the advantage in terms of numerical gold advantage. They have a good chunk in terms of numbers. They have a few extra towers down. They also even have a bit. Well, if you consider it Lord more important than Turtle, they have more advantage in terms of objectives too. IGN, however, they lost the momentum in the early game that they had. They had 2 turtles, and they lost that momentum. It is now 4-4, but it's not definitely equal amounts of gold between both teams.
Yes, but again, onto the purple buff, you can see the side of Team ET are pressuring that, but the side of Team IGN will not contest that whatsoever. I think they still need to equalize the goal a little bit before they can take those team fights. The items onto the tanky frontliners are nearly not enough to sustain the damage being put up by the backliners from the side of Team ET. The
Fair
Grandeur
enough.
as well as the Eve are doing so much damage. Even you can see Anti every time trying to go in just gets down to 90% HP.
Anti and both Zozen and Anti, you're taking a ton of damage. But look at that though. Granger's Death Sonata is also doing a ton of damage onto Aaron, the creator. He's taking a ton of damage. Oh my god, it's like Granger has aimbots. Dude, did you keep seeing that?
I do, brother, I do.
Aaron, the creator got 4 Death Sonatas onto him. Dude, what? I think it was 3, maybe 4. Like, pow.
But with the next Lord coming in, this might be a Lord the side of Team IGN would want to contest, but the damage, oh my goodness, you can see Zoshin already being busted down, and the fight is still going on. The Glorious Pathway was used, but the split place is there, but will he connect it onto anybody? He does onto the Alpha, but you can see the damage. From the Blazing Duet, the Wind of Nature will be there to survive. I mean, help him survive. And Fate still going for the outplay as Respect will be bursted down and Anti isolated completely from the team, just waiting for him to get taken down. But the minions are marching down, and the side of team ET might not need a lot to finish this game here, Crucifix.
Oh, they definitely don't at this point. They could just directly go for the base as the Nexus is being marked by both Gacha and also Granger. They will lose all of the minions, dude. They've bought some borrowed time. Team IGN have a bit of borrowed time before the game is over, and I think they will be going for the end. Yeah, they're gonna go for the end. Of course, it's going to be an end, and ET get the victory in their pockets as that match just unfolded. That was such an easy game. I kid you not. I love the way how ET just ended it before Aaron the Creator had some time to use the Blazing Duet to kill all the minions, the triplets of minions, and the game is now over. I was very anticlimactic. I expected them to all get wiped out, and then all of a sudden, IGN just got this insane chance. I don't know. I like movie endings.
Definitely, man. It was not only you; it was each one of us. Everyone in the comment, everyone who is watching the game, they all expected a really back and forth game, but that was just like a simple end. Like that was just one-sided game coming off from the side of Team ET in the late game, and they were able to secure their crown for the Crown Championship 2025, and they will be your victors and your champions for this season. Congratulations to the side of Team ET, Fate, Solace, Art, Legend, Vid, doing their absolute best to win the series with a score of 4-1. And man, oh man, we did not have that 7 games on our hand tonight, but man, 4 games. But are you guys are you unsatisfied with the result here? What are your thoughts, Crucifix?
Well, I definitely am not. I love the way how ET just did it. However, that it could be a little more dramatic. It wasn't. Sadly not. And I felt sad, but hey, they did their best. They tried their best. They got the momentum halfway through the game, and they just rode the tide to victory. I loved it. I love to see every moment of it.
Yes, but I would love to hear from one more person, that is Roots, who was analyzing the entire game. Let's hear from him, the man. What are his thoughts for this game?
Yes, very well. And here we have it, guys. Shin and Crucifix. Are you not entertained though? What a match we had on our hands. ET literally snatched the victory out of the hands of IGN, and that is going to be end of the night. ET take the crown. They become the undefeated kings of the Crown Championship 2025. I mean, there's not a bigger statement to be made the way ET dominated the game. I mean, definitely when ET had lost in the previous playoffs due to IGN, they were determined to play. Art was literally sad about the moment, and they were like, if nothing else, if I do not get the championship, I want to beat IGN. And I think that shows more than anything the determination of Indians, to be honest. The fire within burned high as ET soared high and eliminated IGN in this best of 7. What a game we had. I mean, kudos to everyone who joined in as well. I mean, the audience were absolutely bonkers, to be honest. We still have so many people, 800 people, 900 people watching right now. I mean, are you guys not entertained? This is legitimately the best that India has produced. Crucifix and Sindhu. I mean, just think about it. Fate and Bid, literally, so much of damage came out of them. What do you think?
Oh man, definitely. Shin.
Absolutely.
Saw that damage, right?
Man, you were talking about it. We both were talking about it. You were like, are there aimbots for that dude, man? Like, we were as shocked as everybody else or in the live chat. I mean, talking about the game, it was in the first few minutes of the game, you could see, the IGN, they had the momentum going on for their side. They had that, lead in terms of the objective take as well as the map pressure. But what just snapped? What was that changing point here, Crucifix, you think, that the side of Team ED could just, gain the momentum as well as the advantage in those team fights?
The moment that Legend actually just dropped the top lane and then started helping Fate and Art, dude, they had a frontliner, they had everything that they needed to take any fight, and they just completely ignored the top lane. And responding to that, I think IGN was a little too late. And on that note, IGN just left the top lane completely open, allowed Fate to go top lane, clear it, and then come back, then help Art push the bot lane again. I saw the momentum shifting in that specific area of the match. It was beautiful. However, it wasn't really thought through by IGN. They should have actually thought through a little bit more when they allowed Legend to just roam free. Hylos should have actually just made sure he didn't disengage with every fight and every opportunity. Because of course you have dash spells onto the side of Team ET. They can be caught very easily. And also the Rafaela who gives that movement speed buff. Dude, it was too risky. Every time Glorious Pathway was used, it was used as a wasted resource. I did not like that one bit.
Definitely. We could see the front line are not being able to sustain the damage like you mentioned. Like Anti was there, but every time, like something was missing. Maybe the damage just suddenly scaled to such a extent that it was just not enough for the frontliner. Even though they had to tanky frontliner, but the HP was just vanishing. Maybe it was the true damage. Maybe it was the damage from bid. But I think Roots can enlighten us enlighten us a little bit more about it. What
I
do you think,
mean,
Roots?
I mean, Shin, to be honest, to be honest, if I analyze it correctly, Witch just was too reliant on his Novaria, to be honest, because his Novaria didn't work out in game one. It didn't work out in game two. He switched it back to Valentina. He got the victory, but somehow I think he over preferred this little mage here. Of course, the mage is phenomenal, and in the hands of Witch, we have nothing better to do. But to be honest, if there was some other mage who had a better zoning potential, who had a little bit more damage in the early game, we could have seen something else as a result. And to be honest, even Aaron, the creator, I mean, the win factor for IGN could not show up this game, honestly. And unfortunately, that was the end. I mean, the most damage given out by IGN in this last match was by Soyu of Respect, and nobody else quite got the hang of it. The Claude definitely almost had the. I mean, he had the Trinity items, he had the core items, but still couldn't make his mark. I mean, definitely though, there was the Alpha, there was the Grandeur who could burst him down literally if he went for the BMI and into the Blazing Duet. And of course, Novaria is the mage, as we know, that who scales late game. So I think definitely if IGN works on the drafts next time, they are gonna be the victors. I mean, these two teams, top two teams in India, anyone can win, guys. If we have another final tomorrow, and we are going to see a next victor. So these two teams keep growing, keep inspiring others to play well. I mean, the audience knows it as well. We have seen so many people gathered just to see the best in India, and we have seen it on and on through. Anyone could win, but it just so happens that on this night, ET Eliminators were the better team on this occasion. This has been me, Rudz Official, Shinru, and Crucifix for the match casting. But do not go anywhere, guys. There are giveaways coming in, and we will be taking a short break. And before the break, guys, Shinru and Crucifix, do you guys have any ending words?
Crooks, you want to go first, brother?
How about you go for it?
Alrighty, I'll take I'll take that way. And man, oh man, it was such an absolute pleasure to be part of this Dex tonight with two amazing, my fellow talents. And obviously, with such an amazing crowd, the game just becomes much more, thousand times more thrilling, as well as the teams they played just so amazing. And man, we had to have a victor. It was Team ET. Congratulations once again to them. They showed what they're milled of. They showed what they can do when they are on the finals for any tournament. So once again, I would love to thank the management team and everybody else who had been supporting us throughout this tournament. And it was absolutely a pleasure to be associated with Mako Gaming as well as Root Official for the Crown Championship 2025. Your chance, Crooks. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, there's nothing more that I can actually add to that that will make it any bit better. So honestly, everything that Shin said, and one more thing, the people behind behind the desk, behind the scenes, who are making sure everything was working seamlessly. Congratulations to you guys too. As just as much as the winners actually need congratulations for hosting some amazing content for the rest of us. Thank you so much. I take my time to appreciate that. As Shinryu said, everything is in accord, and I loved every moment of it.
Yes, sir. And I think with that, we have to go for that break, right, Roots?
Yes, definitely. So, unfortunately, this grand fiasco comes to an end. It was a festival, an esports festival, and the heartiest of thank yous from every one of you, the casters, the streamers, the referees, the management, and of course, the teams as well as the valuable audience. I mean, if you guys weren't there, we wouldn't be here. So, it is out of the heart, the deepest of cores of my heart. I thank you all guys for tuning in and do not go anywhere. We are going to try our best to do a little giveaway, but I can guarantee you guys that if you guys keep supporting us this way, we will have bigger, better, and of course, better than great things happening in the land of Dawn. And we will take a short break and come back soon with your giveaways. See you.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shape me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside. I'm alone, I'm alright. Yeah, let's go. I don't wanna break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't ever let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way even when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side, and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate, and I will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold.
Let's sing a song full of hope.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Crown Championship. And this is the only time you'll be back because finally, after 3 months of hard work, us management are so glad to tell you that the tournament is finally over. We have our grand champions, and the crowning champions with the prestigious Platinum Award title are none other than the Eliminators. Right on their tracks, hot on their trails, are none other than Team IGN in-game name, with the title of obviously the glamorous gold at the second position. Third up, coming into the house with a clutch, of course, are none other than Zohunt, with the fourth place, none other than Step Bros. With all these teams, these are the top four among 320 plus teams who were participating in the Crown Championship. But right now, we are not here to praise them, but we are here for a very, very interesting thing, which I'm pretty sure is not that interesting, but at the same time interests every one of you viewers. And that is none other than the giveaways which we have been planning. So I do wonder, like, what giveaways 100, 200, 500, 1000, 2000. How much are we going in for? So before I tell you everything, rather, I will not be telling you everything. So I have people with me who will be telling you everything. Let us introduce them, guys. So say hello, Ruth, and do tell us what is going on right now.
Hello, everyone, and of course, this is the first time we are meeting here. This is official, of course. And to be honest, I have the whole gang here, the whole party. And to be honest, I cannot be any more happy about how the tournament went on. There were struggles, of course, but we made it through, and so have you guys in supporting us. For the heartiest of thank yous, we are going to give you a great giveaway. I mean, a small token of appreciation from our part, and that is gonna be 100 diamonds to 20 people who will win the spin of the wheel. We are gonna have our streamer who has worked tirelessly hard all throughout. He's gonna spin the wheel. You guys can just comment. All you have to do is use those fingers, comment your IGN, and you guys can be the winner of this giveaway. Of course, the IGN has to be accompanied by your IDs, and that is all it takes. So, yes, of course, until you get your name on the spin of the wheel, you need to keep spamming it in the comments. And once your name is there, you can see it, you can stop spamming it completely. Just let us do the work. And yes, of course, pray to the Lords, pray to the ML Lords, pray to the ML Lords to get you some great victories. Of course, there's so many other people in the chat box right now in the casters desk. The casters desk is literally loaded. So everyone, come on, introduce yourselves. Don't be shy. I mean, you guys are casters. Come on, who's gonna be shy here?
Okay, I'll take the
Hello,
lead here
hello.
along with Sebastian. So
Or,
Sebastian, go first, man.
hey, my name is Sebastian. It's so fun, like casting for a bunch of people that I never knew would expect to be friends with along the way as well. So thank you for the journey. And this is just the
Oh,
start, right? Isn't it just the start?
bro, Loki thought you were gonna diss us on live stream, to be honest.
I
But
wanted to.
Crucifix and Shin is pretty excited for the giveaway, isn't he?
I am. My friends are spamming me in the inbox, just asking me, make me win, make me win, make me win. How I'm supposed to do that, Roots? Just tell them that is not in my hands, is it?
It's definitely not. I mean, it is a spin of the wheel, which is going to be done on Google. So if you guys have any complaints of match fixing, please do complain it to Google, and they'll reply to you in 7 or no working days. So yeah, let's without any further ado, let's get the wheel rolling. Miko, are you going to participate? I mean, your luck is bad, but you can still try, right?
I know, right? Like, I am gonna participate at the same time. I just feel like, what's the point? Because I am never gonna win. But this time, I'm feeling lucky because, guys, there are gonna be like 20 winners. Oh my god. Like, that is a lot of odds stacked in everyone's favor. So let us see what is gonna go on. And I'm already seeing a lot of names. Look at that. We already have around 10 names. So are you all interested? Go ahead, guys. Do drop your names and add them to the wheel.
Yes, definitely so. And Crucifix, my man, you have anything to say about it? There's Debbie, there's Crucifix, there's Burger, there's you and I mean, everybody is here just for the giveaways, guys. I mean, yeah, of course, they have supported me all throughout. Just dissing them feels fun. So, Crucifix or Debbie, are you guys interested in the giveaway? Okay,
It seems
I
like
guess
they're
both of them. Yeah,
yeah, they're
both of
they're
them
really
are
low on
too keen.
energy.
They
Yep,
are really low on
yep.
energy for
Oh,
all the things they have done.
oh, I was muted, guys. What's up? Sorry about that. But as I was saying, like Mako, I always know that I will never get a giveaway win, and I truth be told, I don't believe in my luck, honestly.
Okay, we can try though, because in life, if you don't take chances, you miss 100% of your shots which you don't take. I mean, that's
Oh,
a
fair
fact,
enough.
right, guys? Yeah, that's a
Fair
fun
enough.
fact.
Wait,
That's why I put my name
wait,
in
wait,
there.
wait, wait. I have a question for you guys. What are you gonna do with the diamonds? First of all.
Ooh, okay. I mean, there are lots of possible events where you can get your skins from. I
I
mean,
want
in
to answer.
April, there's
I
gonna
want to
be.
answer.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
we have a cat here. Let's hear who it
We have a
is.
cat, yeah, small cat.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna add up these diamonds to my, the diamonds I've collected. I'm gonna get the Oded Lunar Fest skin.
Oh,
Oh,
beautiful.
Smart.
I
that sounds
mean,
nice.
Miko, you don't know anything about skins, do you?
What do you mean? Of course I do. Like, I do love Odette's Lunar Fest. Also, the Siege of the Currents is really good because the lakeshore ambience and all of the skills, like the dancing, everything is so good in that. I do believe that the Mermaid Princess, like Lucky Box skin, does need to get a bit of revamp. But right now, I'm just planning like, I need the diamonds to look good when I feed because at least I'll be having some amount of style while I'll be getting cussed by all the random toxic people. So yeah, you just know why I want it, and everyone knows I deserve it. So yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
Damn.
Yes, of
Okay.
course. She's the encyclopedia. Anyone else love to join in? Debbie and Burger. Are you guys excited for the giveaway? I mean, our poor streamer Twilight is there as well, but he's too shy of the camera. So, Debbie
I mean,
Burger?
dude, I'm not really excited about the giveaway. I'm just waiting because you said we're gonna go for a date and you haven't answered it for it. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
so
Oh, okay,
Oh
okay,
my
okay,
Yeah,
god.
okay,
the
okay. Roots,
brother,
this
roots.
is really
brother,
really important,
let's
guys.
not
Like,
drag it that
Yes,
way.
I
yes,
He's a
yes.
good
support
brother. He
Bogo.
will
Like,
give me tips
Bogo
on life.
needs Exactly. See, guys, Burger definitely needs to win this because he does need the money. He needs the diamond so that he can treat Roots to a burger date. Like, this is really the most important thing in his life. Like, how can you guys let him miss it? But
Guys,
until then, like, look at that. Oh my god, so many names. I am losing my odds here. Am I gonna win?
You know
I
what?
mean,
You know,
I can see him.
you know what, Lumeko? I really think we all stand together against this cause for Burger to be going out on a date with Roots, isn't it, guys?
Oh my god, oh my
Yeah.
god, guys, it's not like that.
Burger,
No,
if
like,
you want
see,
Red hometown, I know where he is. I know where he lives and I know where he stays. So just hit me up with the message and I'll give it to you immediately.
We want pictures.
Okay,
no, it's
that smile is
I
like
mean,
so evil. I love
I
it.
mean, yeah. I mean, Burger wins all the diamonds. I just want to say that Burger. Just let's just have Burger with his IGN and ID dropping in like at least 20 times. I mean, I do want to have a lavish meal. A lavish dinner at least. I
Oh,
mean, if
nah.
nothing goes good on a date,
why do
the food should be nice, guys. The food
that
should
was
be nice.
moreover,
why
let's,
do
I
I
mean,
imagine a date night? Why do I imagine a date night where Rudes and Burger are on the dinner table and they're both
no,
munching on diamonds?
Cooks, please. Please. It was never
Like,
planned out
So
like
it's
that.
like both of them
It
just
was never
munching
planned
on
out
I'm
like
not
that.
diamonds.
sure. Like,
Tasty.
what if Riz is like too dumb to like differentiate between a burger and burger, and he just eats up like the real one?
Both
Are we gonna have
questionable.
a dilemma or what? Because we are gonna have one caster less and one caster in jail. So, guys, this is gonna be really troublesome.
What is even
Wait,
happening?
what?
Okay,
Burger is a
let's
minor?
By the
let's
I
way,
just
didn't
all
by
know.
the way,
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
know.
a little
turn
break.
Please,
20. I'm
please,
gonna turn
please.
20.
He told me he was 18, guys.
Yo,
My God,
oh,
Donald Trump in
yo.
chats.
Yo,
Donald
yo,
Trump in
But
chat.
yo. Yo, yo,
Pick
yo,
a
yo.
wall.
This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand. Roots, are you trying to end up in jail or what, brother? What is the call?
Hey,
no,
look, it's
man, no,
Dr.
man. I
Disrespect.
just want
He's
to
in the
win
chat
some
too.
diamonds. I just want to win some diamonds. Doctor Disrespect is in the chat. Let's divert the topic. Let's go, Crucifix.
Exactly, guys. No,
So,
like the
Exactly.
thing is,
Dr.
you guys
Disrespect in the
realize
chat.
that
He's typing.
wants to win diamond so that he can split the bill equally. Like he's
I'm
not
broke.
gonna get exactly. Well, it
I
is
just
what
want
it
to win
is. Like
some diamonds, guys. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write my IGN. I'm gonna type my ID and just pray to the gods that I win. I mean, of course, someday I might get lucky, right? A man can dream.
Mm-hmm.
My
We never know
God.
whose lucky day it is today, though, right?
Yeah, that's
It
true.
Very
is
true.
Super Who.
But we are
But none of you would give up. That is the thing, right? And also, our viewers should not give up. Should not feel disheartened. This is all a stroke of luck. So just try just gamble it. This is the only time you get to gamble and not go to jail, I believe. So yeah, go ahead and do it.
Hey, we don't say words like that. We're not doing the G thing. Don't get the stream banned
Mm-hmm.
before people get the time. We're all putting our names in there. Don't put
Okay,
the names
people
out
are
of the
getting
team.
crazy, bro. Okay.
Whatever.
it's always crazy when it comes to you. So like it's a you problem. Like we don't really care. We're just having a good time,
Hey,
right,
Jacob
guys?
Justin.
Like it's okay.
Exactly.
Like we can have fun at the expense of Rudz's reputation. Like does that even exist?
As you together.
I know, right? That's Leela's fourth skill, which is a dash skill. So, like, yeah, it's okay. Completely understandable, Ruds. You don't have any say in this. We completely ship you guys. We will settle everything up. All we demand is like send us pictures so that we can post it on social media.
That is true. I mean, to be honest, I cannot say anything more about that. Except for why is this live stream turning on to something which is very embarrassing for me? Should I delete the channel after the tournament? Is my question right now. I'm just thinking, pondering over that thought.
I know,
Oh, wait a
right?
minute.
Ruds is gonna like contemplate all of his life choices right now. And first and foremost, the choice when he agreed to go on the date with Burger.
I
Because
I have an important question, guys. Somebody will hear me out. When are we spinning though? We are having a lot of names. When is the time limit? What is the time limit?
I
Nobody
know,
knows, no?
right? But
I
I'm just
mean,
seeing
we
a
have
lot
to
of
start at
people
some point.
saying that they are not
Yeah,
being added. So I'm just waiting for our streamer to get some
yeah,
time
get
to
his hands
add
dirty.
all the names. Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of people are using their fingers on the keyboards, of course, but just like they are not being
Too slow,
noticed. So
pretty slow. They're pretty slow. I mean, at least our
exactly.
streamer is.
Yeah, so
Well,
guys, we are so sorry, but you have to excuse Twilight. He's just young and inexperienced. His fingers are not that fast, but he does have a girlfriend.
My
So I'm
God.
pretty sure he will learn slowly.
My
So until
God.
then,
Why are we doing this? Save me. Ah.
someone is dying.
Hey,
I
that
can hear
Oh,
someone
sorry. I thought
dying.
this was the auditions for, what do you call it? Jurassic Park. Thought I was pretending to die. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. And I'm just so happy you said that because I'm pretty sure Miss Chin was preparing for a CPR for you, just for you.
My God, when did this happen?
and it's ironic. It's
why
so
why am I
ironic to say that
why
this
am I
was like
thrown
needs to be for a while.
why am I
Like,
thrown under the truck? What is this, Meko? I thought we were on the same team. I did not
no,
expect a friendly
Shin.
fire.
I would never do that. I will throw you under the bus. Why would I let you get isekai'd without me? Don't worry, it will not be the truck gun for you.
Oh my goodness. You
Everything
don't
is
you
fair
don't
in love
wanna
and
you don't
war.
want
Yes, it's
you
the
don't wanna
missile gun for you, Shin. You're
goodness
going out with a
goodness
bang.
me.
It's a missile
Oh my
gun.
um am I being sacrificed for the sake of this lobby? I don't feel good now. Roots, I should tag team with you now. I need to
I
change my
mean,
team.
I'm already.
Yo.
I'm just
You
thinking
tagging
about
with him?
deleting the channel and like what a sad incident it would be, but at the cost of like securing my reputation. I think that is a fair choice. What do you guys think?
But I think we are
Oh,
already okay. Okay, wait. I think we have a news.
Uh-huh,
Our
uh-huh.
little Twilight wants to spin real quick. Should we go for
Let
it, guys?
me.
Yeah,
I can see
yeah.
Shah
I've given my name
and
sometimes.
it's Legend
Anyone
and
else left?
Charlotte, Kaide.
Yeah.
There are some names still left. Twilight. Why are you so slow? Oh my god. Even Bunty's Sabun is not that slow. Okay,
Wait, what?
that was just cringe. Okay, never mind.
The Who
Let's
wants a giveaway. Okay. The Who wants a guest giveaway. Okay, my brother. I'll try my best. The Who is just little spamming. Damn. The Who has fast fingers, guys. He's just copy pasting stuff. But either way, okay, KD Takashi wants to be added. I mean, shout out to everyone. I mean, it's hard to shout out everyone, but I'll try. Add Karo bhai
Wait,
Sap. Okay.
wait,
No, I'm
Roots,
not a Sap,
Roots,
bro. I'm not gonna add you. I'm not a Sap.
Roots.
Yeah.
I think too many people are
I
spamming.
didn't
Can we just have a little bit slow down in the chat because we cannot have spammers just doing that thing. I think it just makes the work of
Yeah.
Twilight too harder.
We need.
If
Yeah,
you
we
only
we
can
need
have
to
some.
slow that down.
Yep,
And
sir.
definitely,
who else is
guys.
left? I think we are almost done with it. There's Yuna, Kenji. Let's get them over with. I think those two are the only people left. And of course,
Oh, they're
everybody's
done with.
loving the giveaways.
Also, they're not giveaway.
I mean, everybody's loving the giveaways. If you guys love the giveaways so much, then please support us in our next tournament because we are gonna have such giveaways every day, and we need the power. You guys are gonna support us so that we can do that. So
Exactly,
the
guys.
power is to you
I
guys.
think everyone knows how important giveaways are, especially for us girls, because we just have to look good. And you know what, Russ? I was talking to my friend today, and she said that she's gonna be hosting a lot of giveaways as well on her channel. And I think everyone knows her, like she is such an icon right now. Can you guess who that is?
Hmm. How
Hmm.
about
Who
I let
might that
Sebastian
be?
Crucifix guess?
Is it
Is it Jenny?
Vladimir Putin?
Okay. I just said I was talking to my
Okay.
girlfriend today, and I'm really thrilled that you think that Vladimir Putin will be my girlfriend. But
My God.
no. You just lose the guess points, and I'll just reveal it, guys. This is none other than Missy Jenny, because Jenny just revealed to me that she's planning a lot of giveaways. And so I would love for
Ooh.
you guys to check out her channel and sign and guys, do support Jenny and just go there, bombard her, and tell her we are here for the giveaways because we can see everyone loves giveaways. And I think there's a lot of time given to Twilight. And is it that slow? I don't think so. Is it?
I
Oh no,
guess
he's
I
he
waiting
has
for
mean,
us
got
to actually
let's
announce
the
it. So
let's have
let's
the
not.
spin, guys. Let's have the spin.
name. Yes,
Twilight,
sir.
I think the guy needs to go home. The guy's girlfriend is probably cursing at him right now. So let's have it.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
my
Let's
god,
have a
oh
go.
my god.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Twilight is getting calls from the headquarters. We already know
yeah,
that.
yeah, buddy.
Exactly.
I mean, she's in the
Yeah,
spinning wheel,
like,
so yeah.
and she's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be like, bruh, are you that slow? Oh my god, I did not know that. I might have to reconsider. And Twilight is trying to convince, like, I think Twilight is so fast. He's not only writing down the names of all the giveaway participants, but he's also typing his replies back to the headquarters. So now you can just understand how fast he is because he's actually two timing. I'm like, oh, no,
Mm-hmm.
not
Oh,
two
oh,
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 timing.
oh,
Like,
oh,
wait,
oh,
he's
oh,
wait,
oh,
wait.
oh, wait, wait, wait,
multitasking.
wait. Wait.
Oh
Let me do one
Oh
thing.
no.
no.
Miko, Miko.
Okay.
Let's go with the giveaway already. We're already being
Guys, it's
impatient.
not wrong, guys. Okay,
Oh,
so
I
since there was
don't
a
think
mess
it.
up, like Shin just wants to cover it up, and I'll just let him do
Mm-hmm.
that. So, guys, we
Mm-hmm.
are gonna go with the giveaway. So, guys, let's spin. Let's go, Twilight, and run goes the wheel.
Yes,
Who is
No.
let's have the spin.
spinning? Spinning, spinning,
Let's
spinning,
go,
and
let's
who
go.
is the winner, Miko here? Just name it.
And
My
the
God.
winner is Erugyan. And I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but it is Erugyan. I'm like, okay, who does that? I think everyone can see it. So it's
The
very
real
obvious, like,
Everyone, please.
congratulations.
Exactly. The real Eruyan, please take a screenshot of your profile, your YouTube profile, or your YouTube comment, and you can just go to the WhatsApp. There's a person, a pretty handsome person, I must say, called Ruth's Official. You can just DM him, and you can give him your ID and server.
No, Twilight will
Only the
be
real one
will
Can
though.
go
we
out.
can we all
And please
collectively
comment
disagree on
here.
that? Can we all
Oh
collectively
my.
disagree on that? Please,
No,
guys.
no.
I know,
Ruth,
right?
Ruth,
Like,
Ruth.
he
It's gonna
is
be
so
Twilight.
handsome that he cannot put up his picture for his display picture. So you'll just have to
Mm-hmm.
look for an R. But other than that, guys, you are not forgetting that we have so many giveaways left. So there are
Yes.
a lot of people
19
left.
more guys.
So exactly. So Twilight, your job is not yet over. And I just see someone just say that Chapri Gold caster. Okay, that's a repeat telecast on the comments. I am kind of feeling offended. Okay, I am being a bit cringy, but until then, this wheel is spinning. Who is it gonna be? And this time it is,
Gaga.
It's Lady Gaga, of course. Who else?
What?
of course. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like, guys, there is like Shinru giving CPR to Crooks, and there's Burger
Mhm.
and Red's on a date. Why would Lady Gaga come here? This is definitely her stage. Oh my god, I should probably leave, but it is what it is. So, Gaga, you know the drill, guys, right? You have to like
Exactly.
join the WhatsApp
Oh, by the
community,
way,
find the
where's the
admin,
WhatsApp
and
community, Miko? Where's the
oh
WhatsApp
my
community? How do I
god, you'll
join
just
it?
forget. Reds, you are so silly. Like, it's obviously in the description, right? So there's a WhatsApp
Exactly.
community link in the
Oh,
description. You open more on the description, but before that, do subscribe the channel, guys. Do like the video because we are gonna be back with much more tournaments and other giveaways for you. So yes, where was I? So you
My
will be joining the WhatsApp Discord, WhatsApp community, and there looking at the admins, there's gonna be the pretty girl me, of course, and there's gonna be some dead people as well. And then you'll see an R, like a red, boring calligraphic R, and that is the person you'll be disturbing, and you're gonna spam him. His name is Ritz Official. Just spam him day and night, annoy the shit out of him, and he will be giving you your diamonds soon enough. Am I
ouch.
right?
Why does that sound so like terrifying? Honestly, some experience in terrifying people. Forget about that. But yeah, please just come into the description and talk about it. As we are gonna have another winner. Shinru, do you want to talk about it?
It's Super Shark, Baby Shark, whatever shark, but Mr. Shark needs to come out of the water right now because he is winning the third giveaway of the night. So, you want to sing the song, Meko?
Baby shark, baby shark. I like, okay. That was cringier than what I expected, but it is what it is. So it's not even Baby Shark. Okay, I was like, Twilight, you should have just put it as Baby Shark because, okay.
Let's have Crucifix do that. Crucifix, can you do a better one?
I know, right? That is so, oh my
Go, my
god.
brother.
We
Go
totally
ahead.
deserve it.
Oh, I'm dying. Help me.
Go ahead, brother. It's your stage to shine
Come on.
tonight.
Yes, exactly.
And Crucifix, don't worry, we have ways to revive you. You are not forgetting that, are you?
Yes, we have a
No, but
CPR specialist.
mm, time to dip, guys. Time to dip. But we have two more members, who are not speaking anymore. It is Yuna and Debbie. What happened to them?
Rip.
I think they are just like praying to the ML gods, like, come on, this is time. And finally, okay, it's a minus. Are we having
Minus.
mathematics tests or something
Let's have one minus giveaway. Okay, so it's total 19 giveaways now from 20 giveaways.
Mm-hmm. So we are already down
but-
4 here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, congratulations, minus for the giveaway. And I mean, there's nothing more to be said. Congratulations, of course. And you do know how to get the diamonds, of course. And yeah, of course, if you're a girl, then you can DM me anyways. You do not need diamonds. You don't need to participate in the giveaway. Although you're not gonna get the diamonds. Just you can have my number, and that is gonna be
Exactly,
one hell of a thing to have.
We're not going to take you to the date then.
Like, I will completely
Burger's heart just got shattered here, Meko. You agree with me,
No,
right?
it did not. It did not. Like, I also say that any girl can text him because they are completely safe around him. Like, you get my point, right? Exactly.
Yay, Twilight is spinning the wheel. The wheel is spinning.
Let's go.
Yay. Yay. Okay. It's Phoenix. Oh, it's Gem.
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 Okay.
Whoa.
Well, we were doing diamonds, but here's a COC player who wants gems. Okay, we are gonna see about that. But yeah, Gem, congratulations, and of course, the giveaway is gonna be 100 diamonds each. So yes, of course, you guys are pretty lucky if I come out of that. And yeah, Gem. So how many of you guys have played COC here?
Should we raise hands or should we just yell that we have played? What is
Just
it?
yell, give me a hell, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what?
COC.
How many of you guys have played COC?
I'm starting a new game right now after maxing it out.
Sheesh. I still have my water attacks left. So
Oh.
but yeah, we are gonna have another winner. Any guesses?
Where is my name? Where is my name? I don't
Where's
see
my
it.
name? There's Luna! My god! Okay, Luna won it. I think that's the girlfriend of Ricardo. That's why he's so happy
Yes,
about
sir.
it.
Yes, sir.
That's Ricardo, how do you feel about it? I mean, finally your girlfriend won't ask for skins, right?
Let's go! I can finally buy the
dude.
Starlight Man.
Wow, so happy.
Wow,
Wow, so happy
Yay.
here. I mean, if only we could hear how the audience were happy for this. But yeah, we got 20 giveaways, so we are gonna go through it quickly enough. We have one more. That's Heis. Okay, Heis or Jose. How do you pronounce that?
I see.
I was right next to
Hey.
it, dude. Stop right in front of my name. Ah. Never mind, I'm good.
Yeah. Okay, Crucifix is crazy. He's just going crazy.
No,
It's one
because there are a lot of turns, so let's just
Exactly.
wait.
This is
No?
what I tell you. This
Keep going.
happens
Let's just
every
keep going.
single time. It stops right before my name. Fuck!
Bro, kill. Phoenix! Okay, congratulations, Phoenix! You just won yourself 100 diamonds. Go to the description box, get into the WhatsApp group, and text someone named Ruds Official with your ID and proof of your comment, of course. We are gonna go for the next one as well, because Twilight is apparently gonna get a breakup if he doesn't leave soon. Emperor. Congratulations. Miko, do you have a special congratulations for that? Okay. Miko doesn't.
Well.
Miko doesn't.
Very
I mean, do not
okay.
worry, Miko. Maybe Miko doesn't have a special congratulations for you, but we have special 100 diamonds for you, and they are gonna reach your inbox soon. Let's have another one, guys. Who is it? Is it Yuena?
No, it's not me.
It's a Eli Dangi. I don't know how to pronounce that
Wait,
thing, but it's
what?
Liding.
Lighting Liana. A lighting Liana. What's a lighting, guys? Anybody knows?
I don't know.
I have no idea, but you know what? What I have an idea about one thing, but that is your WhatsApp link is not working. People are complaining about it, Roots. You need to drop a new one in the comment
Yeesh,
section right now.
okay. I'll just do it right now while we go for another spin. Shin, you take over.
Okay, boss. On to it. And who would it be? Would it be Crucifix or would it be Yuna or who is it?
Justin, it's gonna be Justin.
Justin.
It
Oh
is
my God.
Justin Bieber. No, sorry, it's J for Justin. My bad. But
Yeah.
congratulations to Mr. Justin. He finally got
Yeah.
his hand onto those diamonds that he has been asking Roots forever. So yeah, we have it there.
I mean, 3 months passed by. That's a long time, man. And grabbing onto some diamonds ASAP, that's what all we need.
Yes, sir. And we go on to the next spin. So Burger, who is it? Would you name it?
Okay, it's Rio. So congrats, Rio, by the way. And I mean, nice name. But I'm just thinking, when are we gonna get in a giveaway? We're gonna win a giveaway because previous 3 giveaways, I have never been lucky enough to get it. So, man, congratulations to him, and let's wait and pray.
Yuna, would you like to say the name of the next winner here?
Oh,
Who
is it gonna be her?
It's Buddy. So yeah, congratulations, Buddy, for getting the diamonds.
My God, Yuna, it just stopped before your name. Aren't you feeling bad?
You see, I'm
Wait,
so
wait.
lucky. I'm so lucky. I'm just give away my part to everyone.
Wait, we were supposed to have 20 winners. At what number are we at? I lost count, guys. Do you remember?
I guess 5
By
or
the way,
6.
I see you putting in video.
Okay.
14.
It
14.
is the 14th. Go ahead,
Can
Sebastian.
people join like a new one? Can people like who just gave? Can they join?
Oh my
That's a
God.
good question. Oh, wait, who is
Nice
it?
question.
Oh, yay! There we go. Who is the winner, Ricardo?
It is Super Shark. I hope we go do do
No,
do do. It is not the hit you with the do do, but the baby shark do do do. Yeah.
no,
No,
sir.
it's
No,
someone
sir.
else, though.
It's
It's
someone
someone else,
else.
though.
It's Miss Yuna. It's Miss Yuna.
Exactly.
Congratulations, Yuna. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling so lucky for the first time my luck shine.
Okay,
I
okay.
get it.
Ruth, who is
Yuna
the
is
next
our
one?
baby, and she's gonna
Oh
get her
my God.
prize.
It's crazy
Crazy
cat.
cat!
Crazy
Wait,
cat.
Yeah,
Nico, what?
crazy enough.
Nico,
Man,
what?
crazy enough. This is gonna be crazy enough because she's one of my mutuals. So, man, congratulations.
Wow,
And
this is
you know,
crazy.
you know what, Shin? She was, dying to get giveaways here and there, and finally she's getting it. Man, she would be probably going crazy right now. She would call me up after this.
Exactly.
Yeah, you need
I'm
to
gonna hear
attend that
scream.
call.
Exactly. And yes, shout out to Mommy Gwen for supporting us all throughout. She has been posting our links, defending us behind our backs. Thank you, Mommy. And this is Any Light. Okay, Any Light. Congratulations. What does Any Light mean? Is it Northeast Light or what?
Northeast
And
Light.
it's dark in North, right? It's,
Yeah.
it's dark in
That's
the
true.
Northeast right now.
That's really
I
true.
feel so bad, man. I feel so bad. It's like the third time the thing is just pointed out in mine, like almost. And then no, go to the left or
Okay.
right. Dude.
Someone
So
is
sad.
scarred for life. Somebody is scarred for life after his previous
That is
experiences.
exactly what happened. Every single time. This is exactly what happens.
Oh my
See,
God.
it's right next to mine. It'll be right next to mine.
Fanatic. It's fanatic,
Can
man.
anyone announce this?
Congratulations.
Who's the winner here?
Fnatic. I
Fnatic.
mean,
Fnatic. Okay. Not Fnatic or Nick. It's just Fnatic here.
yeah, it's just Fnatic, man.
It's just
And
fantastic.
people and people who are saying we can fix the things we cannot. Okay, it's just happening at a random pace. We don't know who will be the winner. It can be Crucifix, it can be Rude himself, or it can be Kurux at the finally. Like, wow, Kurux, you need to thank me. You need to thank me, man. You need to thank me.
After 5 attempts, where it's right next to my name, I finally get it.
Okay.
I don't deserve
Did you guys notice that there's a guy literally stepbrother in the comments, guys? So who's the little sister here?
Hey, ayo, family friendly.
I mean, we're talking about brotherly love here, guys. Brotherly love. Come on.
It's step. You just mentioned the step in the start, dude. That's not family friendly, my friend.
Ultron. Okay, Age of Ultron coming in.
We got
Oh my
Ultron
God.
winning Diamond before GTA 6.
Bro, the people are so creative with the names, to be honest. I mean, India has so much of talent.
Hey, Roots, can you just mention the people? What are they supposed to do after they have won the giveaway? I think a lot of
Yes,
people are confused.
so of course. And what you're gonna do, guys, is just go into the description or the pins comment, and you are gonna go for the WhatsApp, our WhatsApp community where we own 700 plus members, and you're gonna go there, find the most handsome man. It's gonna be Rud's official. You're gonna go and type a text, take a screenshot of your comment, and you're gonna give me the ID as well. So that is all you have to do to get 100 diamonds, and we still have a few more to go, I guess.
So, Roots, where do they find you? In which group do they find you? That is a question of of most
Well,
people.
I am the community admin, so it is gonna be pretty easy to find me, guys. So
Okay,
wait, what? Little 45? Congratulations, Little 45. But how are you, Little, if you're 45?
My
I
God.
guess that is 4.5 maybe.
What are we talking about? What is that 4.5, Yuna?
Height,
Explain
height,
yourself.
Roots,
height,
come on. Roots,
height.
come on. This is a live stream. You
I
can't be
see.
talking about all that.
I mean, it's a
I
personal
mean, she was right. It's height. I mean, I was confused. Is it breadth? Is it height? What is it? Of course.
It's a height,
Mhm.
obviously.
Okay,
This
So-
is the last spin, guys, of the night, and who is gonna be the lucky winner? We can see still so many people are there. I mean, what else to say?
Come on.
Hey, Roots, can you spin my message in the thing? Okay, thank you so much, guys. Somebody
Yep,
did it. So thank
yep,
you so much.
already on it to fast forward. And
Yes,
who
sir.
is gonna be the last winner of the spin?
Wait, let's make it dramatic. Let's make it dramatic. Chalo.
Yeah.
Any
It's gonna
ideas,
be
guys? Though.
It's gonna be me. Guess what? It's gonna
Okay.
be me.
Okay. Let's see. 3, 2, 1, and it will be Yuna who will announce the last winner for tonight. And
It was so close.
I told you it was FPU.
oh,
Yeah.
whoa!
Damn.
I think Mr. Jagan is very happy that his brother has won. So congratulations to Mr. Ash Teasy. And yeah,
Yes.
Debbie is also happy.
He's
Our
not here
co-caster.
tonight. Oh shit.
I'm really happy. Oh,
Okay. He's not here tonight within us, but he is happy somewhere, I guess.
Definitely.
Just
So
say within us. Did you just say within us? Did you just say within us?
I mean, with us, of course. He's not here with us tonight.
Roots is saying all the wrong things, but okay. But Roots, with that, we have completed the 20 spins. What is up next? What is the next call? What are we doing?
I mean, for now, I have to say regretfully so that it is gonna be a closing ceremony. I mean, of course, if we had a stage, we could literally dance to it. But I mean, it would be a better dance, honestly. But either way, we are gonna have to close out for now. But we have a lot more tournaments. In fact, we are gonna host 6 more tournaments, and these are gonna be focusing regions as well. So if you are in any part of India, doesn't matter where you are, you're gonna get a tournament slot, and these are gonna be bigger and better than ever. I mean, better than great, they say. Well, we are gonna show them what's better than great. And
But
with this,
Roots,
it is Roots
Roots, wait,
official.
Roots,
And
wait,
of
Roots.
course, I'm gonna
We
give
cannot.
Shinryu an opportunity. Yeah.
No, we
You wanna
cannot
dance?
end it without listening it from Mako, the one and only, the boss lady.
Yes,
She
of
wants to
course.
speak.
I was
Let her
gonna
speak.
give
Hmm.
her the opportunity, but then again,
I'm just
Miko.
sulking in the corner, you
Mm.
know. Like, how is it that there are 20 opportunities? Like, the odds will stack in my favor. Like, at least one of the. How could you do that? Like, I'm just sure that Twilight sabotaged the Google's algorithm for this, and I'm so definitely gonna take this out on him. So, guys, if you do not see this kid anymore from tomorrow, don't worry, guys. His soul will surely find some rest somewhere someday. But until then, guys, this is really painful, but we have to bid farewell to everyone. And we will be surely back with much more interesting matches, tournaments, giveaways, and much more.
Yo, someone is playing the
Yes,
guitar.
definitely. Yeah, somebody's playing the guitar. I mean, it is an emotional note, honestly. I mean, if somebody got to sing, I'm emotional, man. Who's the singer here? Come on.
Yo, come on, Yuna. Yuna can sing. Yuna has a really good voice.
You know?
Wow.
You want to sing a song for us?
I'm not a good singer.
At least you can try.
Yes,
I mean,
yeah, at least you can try.
people also do like Shin's voice, so I mean, they can join in, and I mean, Shin can sing out. I mean, his voice is really soothing.
We
Yes,
got
true.
our winners. We got a lot of winners, but now we don't need victims of my singing. Okay, so it's fine. I'll let Yuna take the stage and just shine. She's my little sister. She can do it. I believe in her. Let's go, Yuna.
Yeah.
Yeah, after hearing my singing, everyone will be dead.
Mm-hmm. I mean, of course, and I mean, this is an opportunity for you to shine, Yuna, but you can do that in our former and featuring programs which are coming and forthcoming. So, Yuna, get ready to sing for us while we are going to say a see you soon. Not a goodbye, guys. Not a goodbye.
Yeah.
We're going to say a see you soon for now. And of course, my heartfelt congratulations and thank you to everybody who's been on my side, of course. And yes, of course, big thank you to Miko Gaming who has been here day in and day out. Of course, there's others as well, but I do not want to bore you with this. I'm gonna, of course, send a special thank you notice to everyone. Do you guys want me to take the names on live stream? Can I do it?
Yes, do
Definitely,
it.
sure. I think that
I
would be.
mean,
Okay, let's go. Let's go. So okay, so first of all, thank you to Shen. He is the owner of Sensi. Of course, he this did introduce this opportunity to us. Then of course there's Miko, who I have to thank. I mean, she has done probably the most work I have ever seen. I mean, that woman is on steroids, and she just lives on one burger a day. So either way, like very very thankful to her. Now let's go on to the others who have been here. Of course, Hydra has been there. Of course, Twilight has been there, who has streamed day in and day out, whose fingers are probably way better. And of course, like let's not say the next part. But yeah, thank you. And this is not in any order, but I'm just gonna go ahead. Thank you, Ash TC. Thank you, Blanks. Thank you, Asuya. Thank you, Bhargav the Burger. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Fredo. Thank you. Thank you. It's gonna be Kais. Thank you, Jay, for Justin. Thank you, Jagan. Thank you, Peachy. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Ricardo. Thank you, Shinru. Thank you, Sayumi. Thank you, Sinu, or you guys know him as Crux. Thank you, Solski. Thank you, Yuna. Thank you, Zevo. Thank you, Gigazad. Thank you, Itami. Thank you, this is going to be Kostup. Thank you, Numi. Thank you, Cutie Benny, Uzu, Yumena. I mean, there's a lot of people, honestly. And there have been a lot more who have come out along the way. I'm so sorry, brother, if I haven't named you yet. Any of the names, of course, but from the deepest portion of my heart, and it's really dark there. But yeah, thank you, and I really appreciate every help you have given us so far.
and also,
Of course, there's one more guy, one innocent guy who's not really innocent. I mean, he's a harami, of course, but then again, we love him so much. There's Innocent Zero, guys, who is, of course, going to help us in our future ventures as well. Thank you very much, Innocent, for helping us. There's Jerry, of course. I mean, you guys can see how many people it took for us to deliver this event. So if you guys are grateful for this opportunity, or if you guys appreciate our efforts, please do give us a like. Please do give us your support in the future as well. You can
I
join
know,
our WhatsApp
right?
community, and you can support us for our future events, tournaments. If you want to join, you can join because we are going to announce it all there. Yes, Miko, go
Exactly,
on.
guys. Like the list just ever goes on. Like I would also love to thank all the people who joined us, supported us, and came as guests. So thank you so much again, and not any perfect order, but Kronos, Kadiet, Jenny, SM Gamer, RV, Crucifix, Lenville, and all the other people who took out their time to come with us. Also, all the organizations who were so dear to us and supporting us. White Feathers, all the best with your venture, and thank you for providing us support. Vortex Esports, Ashes, Yama Esports, God of Death. Also, other showcases and tournaments such as the Winter Addictive Arena and Cementus Showdown and whatnot. So, everyone, guys, we will be taking a leave right now, but we have never forgotten you. We always appreciate your help and we wish to come back stronger and better than this time. So, next time we will be hosting or doing even better than what we did this time. And we would love to continue to seek your approach, help, and support.
Yes, and if I'm not wrong, guys, the action shall continue here as well as in Yama Esports, where they're gonna have the grand final soon. So please do support Shen with his venture with Yama Esports, and we are gonna be back, of course, maybe someday with a collab. Who knows? I mean, who knows? Maybe God knows. But yeah,
Everything
for
is
now,
possible in this land of dawn, right, Roots?
of course. So for Miko getting a savage or a maniac, but yeah, cause I'm
No,
gonna steal it.
no, that's not true. I could get that. What I cannot get is a win at the giveaways. I'm like, okay, that's not cut off for it.
Well, maybe better luck next time, Miko. Maybe you can try your hand next time. But for now, it is gonna be goodbye, good evening, and good night. It has been a pleasure to serve you all. To the ML Indian community, it is gonna be see you soon, and thank you all for giving us so much of your love. Peace out, and yes, best of health till we come back.
I have a dream, that's all I need. I'll make it happen with some work and belief. Know what I want, so I'll take it on. I've made mistakes, but mistakes make you strong. Let's break it down for a minute. I want the crown, I'm gon' get it. You hear me loud, man, I'm winning. Yeah, Charlie Sheen will be grinning. These ladies know that I'm sinning, and this is just the beginning. I'm closing in the ninth inning. There ain't no point in resisting. Living life like a dream, live it right, that's the thing. Every night, got a team, I've been tied to the scene. Out on stage, hear them scream, okay, it's a dream. And I pray as a team, one day it'll be me. If I want it, then I get it. Head down, don't regret it. Push myself to the limit. If I play it, then I win it. I'm just saying, I'm just living for today, for a minute. I don't stay, I just visit, have no shame, I admit it. Looking right at me to see if I succeed, to see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now. Swear to God, man, I'ma make it soon. Silence all the haters as they see us making moves.